in the Middle is about to begin. There you are.
Hey ho, neighborino.
Are you calling me a hoe?
Yes, as well as a neighbor and a hoe synonymously in one. Yeah. How you doing there?
Neighbor. All right. I don't know. I'm doing good. How are you doing, sir?
Ecstatic now that there are no defunct breakers preventing the live stream.
Buddy, you're what is it called? You're preaching to the choir on that one? Oh yeah.
You're no choir, sir.
Hallelujah. That's the only choir we need to hear is the Hallelujah choir, because this room has new break. I don't know what the fuck it is. These houses that they're building nowadays, they just want to rape you for money. These new breakers, they're like $70 a breaker, as opposed to the old breakers, which are $7 versus $70. And these new ones, they just like, you know what? I'm a trip. It's like, why? I don't know. Fuck you. That's why. And they just trip and they just trip and they just trip. So like what you do is you build the house, right? You put the breakers that are up to code. Then when the inspection guy leaves, you're like, hey, let's change these fuckers out real quick and go back to the old ones. So that's what we did. Allegedly.
All right.
Sorry.
With this outrage, do I slap my knee and go Obama or Trump? I don't know.
You could even, you know what? At this point, I don't know who to blame anymore.
I mean, we have a defunct system, so blame goes to that. But aren't we assigning some blame to one of these? I don't know. What do I know? We're just a couple of guys that have a button that hits live, and you lovely people join us. Hello to Ken Shep, Scissors Fella.
Scissors Fella. Is that the name, Scissors Fella?
No, it's Running with Scissors. We like a good scissoring here at Stuck. Seafowls. Lori is in the house, and I'm very happy about that. I'm not going to deny I did tattletale on ourselves. We did pick some, or I picked some of the posts that I see from you and shared them in our comments, in our chat. So you might see some of your own posts here, not, just the material.
Just the material, yeah. No, no hard feelings. Just it's content. Content is content is content. So look at me just repeating myself, trying to fill time. Hey.
No. That's content. Sorry. Appropriate time for a little reminder. If there is, if you feel somehow provoked by any opinions that we are sharing, please be aware that we have phone lines for exactly that.
Indeed. Towards maybe the middle of the show, end of the show, we will put on the phone lines. If there's a good topic that we see kind of popping off in chat that you guys are also kind of discussing amongst yourselves as well, maybe we'll throw the phone lines on for that subject as well. So, but normally we like to kind of leave them towards the end, but we'll see how we're all feeling and what it takes to get there, because it's all over the place. We've been, is this a week now? When did we go on last time? Was it last Thursday or last Friday? When did we do it?
Last week, I think it was perhaps a Friday.
Perhaps.
Oh, thank God. There was some static, and now it's gone. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So with that being said...
Static in the chat or static here?
No. I don't know. It's gone. So moving on, I wanted to mention how... I'm segueing here. You said hallelujah, and that reminded me of a certain... Yes. Do that one more time for me.
Hallelujah.
Now, as you hear that lovely chorus of angels there that we call Josh, I want you to imagine a Jimmy Kimmel.
That's a different song comes to mind then when
What you got? What you got? Because he's rising from the ashes, Josh. He hath returned.
Jimmy Kimmel hath returned, and you're hearing hallelujah. What I'm hearing is, where'd the cheese go? I don't know. You guys probably don't know Ween, but that's all I hear. I just hear like something that it doesn't make any sense to why he's back. I'm just like, hey, Jimmy Kimmel's back, and I put on, where'd the cheese go? I don't know. It's a great song. I highly recommend it. But that's the song I hear when Jimmy Kimmel comes back. You know what? Maybe we should play it real quick. Should we, or are we going to get copyright stricken? It's like a 30-second song.
Let's not even risk it, man.
Do yourself a favor. Ween, look up Ween, Ween. Where'd the cheese go? And that's the song. Jimmy Kimmel came back. The cheese is back. That's right. Jimmy Kimmel hath returned. Oh, man.
Okay, and with that, like, okay, so I will not deny, dear audience, my fellow co-host, I'm going to assign co to you.
Ooh.
I have a little fear.
I thought you were going to say something else. You have a little, I was like, don't say that out loud, man.
Yeah, no, we talked about that off stream.
Huge.
That's for off air. Yeah, exactly. Everybody knows, no secret.
Yep.
With Kimmel, I don't know a lot about the inner workings. I know I've learned about the FCC, like the head of the FCC was on a podcast. I saw his crocodile-teared monologue. You know, these are all things that we're going to cover, but I just don't understand how his return is justified. Perhaps some of the backlash, because Disney was really getting it from both sides at that point, right? He pissed off everybody on the right, and then his return, and then they pissed off everybody on the left when they took him away. So, what more do I know? So what do we got with Mr. Kimmel?
Well, when we get back where we last left off was he was being indefinitely suspended, right? That's it. We don't know. He probably is never going to come back. We don't know. But as we do now know, he did come back. Disney and ABC let this statement out. They said, last Wednesday, we made the decision to suspend production on the show to avoid further inflaming a tense situation at an emotional moment for our country. It's a decision we made because we felt some of the comments were ill-timed and thus insensitive. We have spent the last days having thoughtful conversations with Jimmy, and after those conversations, we've reached the decision to return the show on Tuesday. Too much applause. Everyone's like, yeah, Jimmy, we won. Free speech did it. You know?
I'm sorry, but I'm still baffled about how I don't want to say cancel culture is now being celebrated on the right. I don't, even though Joe Rogan is pushing that right now, and that the left is now suddenly like they give a shit about it. I really don't know what to think, Josh. So, like, what do we have? And I will admit, though, learning that the FCC made any topic and reference about it in the manner they did, hinting at some pressure from the government, that's a bad look. And then pulling the trigger, and then everything that happens as a result, it's just bad, right? It's a little scary.
Yeah, and there is a mix of opinions, and like also pay attention to the chat too, because I see a lot of people on the right who are at this point, they're like, I don't care anymore. I don't care that it's hypocritical. And it's like, fuck. I don't know if that's the right stance to take, you know?
I mean, I've been on that ship. You have to ask yourself the honest questions if you want to keep yourself, I don't know, sharp and honest with yourself. So it's just something I think that we all have to reflect on at some point. I understand, didn't Tucker Carlson even say something that this was not a good move? I still say fuck Jimmy Kimmel all day, every day. Just like we say fuck Dagburn, right? Running with scissors. But, I don't know. I'll never claim to have the right answers. I just have nothing but a bunch of opinions.
There are a lot. It's a lot. It's nuanced if you want it to feel like that. If you don't like Kimmel, it's not nuanced. You know, if you're on the left, it's not. I just feel like this. First of all, it wasn't a good look for the government, the FCC, to make that statement. Period. Like, that's my opinion. Like, I don't like, regardless, you know, when Roseanne made that comment about one of Barack Obama's staff members, you know, I thought the bitch was white. Like, she said, she looks like she's from the Planet of the Apes and or the Muslim Brotherhood. You know, like,
yeah.
ABC, I think it was ABC too. Again, they're the one. It's fucking weird. I think they're the ones who also decided to can her. But you didn't see Obama or somebody on his staff come out and be like, "Hey, that Roseanne, she said something she probably shouldn't have said, and we're going to look into that." That would have been a bad look. So that was
100%. Sorry, the fucking can't. And
no. Like it's also my mind. Like my mind, there's so many thoughts that I don't know which one to go with sometimes. Like I don't want to also be the thing that I hate. Like I don't want to see like all of a sudden the reasons for my free speech stance go away because it happened to somebody I like and now I applaud it. Like I don't want to be like that. I want to be better than that, but also too, how do you get somebody to learn? How do you teach, like social shaming, like social shaming? The argument here is this maybe came from the government, which I disagree. I think this was more so based on ratings, the affiliates making some of these decisions, and his comment. But this wasn't necessarily a government First Amendment issue, free speech issue on the whole.
This was a company that was looking to, I believe, wait for an opportune time. Perhaps they detected that time for the sake of their own pockets, and that's understandable. And as Lori said, free speech, of course, does not elicit a freedom of consequences kind of a deal here. That being said, though, he wasn't making big bread for anybody. The only thing that even hit the radar is when he came back, of course, because the left is celebrating like he's now their false prophet, like he was ever a big deal. Dude had 120,000 viewers on a late night show, and we're pretending he's a big fucking deal. If anything, he's a shill of a left-wing commentary pundit that tries to tell jokes. He's not a fucking big
I don't even know if he tries. Does he even try to tell jokes? I mean, like at the end of this whole thing, we're going to break down or go over like those two charts that were released, as far as how tonight shows, late shows, they handle conservatives and Democrats, how they handle jokes between conservatives and Democrats. So we're going to go over that. But at some point, you are pissing off the other side because all the jokes you're making just seem to be like, here, we're going to play this news clip to kind of convince you that what we're talking about is based in truth. And then I'm going to make a joke about it. But what they talked about was already really heavily biased from one side that they gather that news clip. It's almost like an opinion piece that they play and then make a joke about the opinion piece. And then these low information voters who are on both sides, mind you, will see, like, remember when people used to say, I get my news from the Daily Show. I get my news from comedy.
Holy shit. I forgot. But yes, I do remember.
Yes,
that was me.
Right, that was a lot of us. There was a lot of people who got their news from comedy. So it's the same concept going on with these late night shows. This guy's first he presents this piece as facts. Now I'm going to make this joke about the facts, which is like already like the premise that it is facts is already kind of off kilter, but people get their, news from late night. You want to play his monologue and see, just kind of react to a little bit?
I'm very eager. I'm very eager to see it. I've only saw it the one time. Yes. Because I believe what I saw was inauthenticity, crocodile tears, Jesus H, for nothing more than him feeling the consequences of his actions. It's pathetic. It's pandering, trying to cover his ass. Yeah. And then seeing how the left-wing media is blowing up these one-time ratings that they have, like 6.7 million. They went up 10,000%. Look at our golden boy go. That's for 2 minutes, you morons.
Yeah, and 10,000% compared to their ratings was like 2 more people watching it, and just like it went up like 200% because you don't have a lot of viewers to begin with.
Right, precisely.
Let's
like
check out
the way they play with the percentages, always dishonest.
Oh, they got the applause like just plastered. It's just on like applause. It's just going, yeah, Jimmy, and just saying, yeah, keep it going. I don't even know if it's real. Do people really even care? Like, I mean, whatever.
Nothing is real when it comes to the mainstream. Long ago, I've been watching Johnny Carson late night on YouTube just to feel like I'm disconnected from this shit.
It was so hot today, Eli.
Oh, these kids in here, they don't get that. But
no, ready?
Sarah.
Hey, it was so hot today, and like Eli, you got to say, How hot was it? Ready? It was so hot today.
How hot was it there, Johnny?
It was so hot today that Burger King said, if you want it your way, make it yourself.
Isn't that the McMahon laugh?
It's close. It's close. It's close. It's close.
Okay.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
No.
Either.
Stop trying. Okay.
You just bummed me out, man.
All right.
Stop trying.
Kimmel crocodile tears.
Jimmy Crocodile.
Anyway, as I was saying before I was interrupted, if you're just joining us, we are preempting your regularly scheduled encore episode of Celebrity Family Feud to bring you this special report. I'm happy to be here tonight with you.
Did his voice already cracked twice? Sounds like he just hit puberty before he went
crack. On. Yeah, he is crack. This guy sucks. I thought I had the right time. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to show. The standing ovation. Kimmel's
such a hero. He took a little ding in time, not pay.
This guy's probably like, what is this noise? I don't understand this noise that's going on in my studio. What is this? He's never heard a standing ovation before. He's confused.
Yeah, he's like, what is this? Is this some ritual that takes place when you are funny and successful?
Like, why are they yelling at me? What did I do wrong? They're yelling at me. I don't understand.
No. There was a little spark in there. It was like, I remember this from the Man Show on Comedy Central.
Yeah, exactly. He was kind of have like those Vietnam flashbacks where like you kind of see his face, but then above him you get that little like you see Juggies bouncing on trampolines, and you see his Karl Malone blackface thing. He's just like he shakes it off real quick, and all right, he gets back to it.
That needs to be made, like, sincerely, because now he's the perfect liberal darling. So the fact that he has this history that's so very public but conveniently forgotten, where he promoted sexism and all that shit, I would love somebody in the audience make that montage. I'll pay you something.
Dude,
can't promise you it'll be money, maybe a condom, but
that's what really started to. From the jump, it said indefinitely suspended. Never said the word fired, and I just felt inside. I'm like, everyone's going to gloat about this, and he's going to come back in like a day or two. And because of everyone gloating and saying we won, it's going to be a perceived victory for the other side. Like, something about this whole thing seems a little more strategery, as George W. Bush would say, than just what meets the eye here.
Well, interestingly enough, thank you, that girl. She... in that very moment, as you were sharing that thought, was said this, and I quote, "Ever thought this was the plan to revive his show, pretend to fire him, bring him back? Everyone wants to see what he has to say." I don't know about me personally. I could have slept peacefully.
But everyone wanted to know what the first monologue back was, at the very least. Yes. So at that opinion, that comment is definitely spot on. But what's it going to last? A week, 5 days, and then the attention will again, it'll fade away. It'll fall into oblivion. Nobody
fluctuate to something more important. Yes, absolutely. And by the way, I know that the title and the thumbnail are very animated, but we do have some heavy Charlie Kirk topics to cover that may get a little spicy. And some the great Tylen-Off, as we said. But all right, more with the show, sir.
Definitely, when we get into the conspiracy stuff, it's going to get a little wild, get a little contentious, just as far as everyone goes. But right now, we're working into it, as good entertainers would. And that's going to throw you right into the fire at first. We're going to ease you into it. So like a frog in a slow boil. You're not even going to realize you're being boiled with negativity, and we're starting off with the humor, and that's a low boil, but the humor will still soon turn to like, oh shit, it's gonna get really hot in here. You're not even gonna know it though.
Yeah, we're taking a page from liberal universities, basically. The indoctrination, we're getting you very slowly, guys.
All right, let's. This is where he finally gets into it.
I'm not sure who had a weirder 48 hours, me or the CEO of Tylenol. It's been overwhelming. I've heard from a lot of people over the last 6 days. I've heard from all the people in the world over the last 6 days.
It's true. I did reach out to him. I was like, Jimmy, I don't really know what you did there, but let's try to make this right. So like he's not wrong. Everyone reached out to him, like everyone.
Oh yeah, I called him from a landline in the cathedral right after the Pope had finished, and he took what I had to say. Very, very sorry. No, do go on.
What's that? No, I didn't say anything.
I think you did.
I don't know.
And
I'm pretty sure I didn't say anything.
Since it's regarding the Catholic Church, I'm a little nervous as to what you may have said.
No, not at all. Nothing at all. That's for the replay.
Okay. Yeah. I was behind the Pope. He didn't get behind me. Oh, God. All right. Anyway.
Yeah, you're not doing yourselves any favor right now. You're really, yeah. Okay.
Clip that. Clip it. Yeah. All right. Go ahead.
Print that.
Everyone I have ever met has reached out 10 or 11 times. Weird characters from my past are the guy who fired me from my first radio job in Seattle, where we are not airing tonight, by the way. Sorry, Seattle.
See, that was just a way to make people aware that there are still places where he isn't airing. I'm not even sure if this little thing is real or not, this little joke he does here, but that was just a sneaky way to be like, hey, by the way, we're still not completely back. Y'all want to do something about that?
Real time, sincere thank you to the show, to the people in the audience, because I had not considered any of this being a strategy, but the way he even with that girl Ish's comment, Josh, and him mentioning that, and you pointing out he is easing the whole message here. He is not being aired everywhere. Thanks to this show, now I'm actually second guessing. Maybe this was a fucking strategy. Maybe from the get-go they knew how this was going to play out. Who knows anymore? We often forget or ignore how the powers that be operate.
I almost think they saw an opportunity like they did for Colbert when is Colbert CBS or NBC? Regardless, as that company did, where they saw this opportunity to be like, let's pass the buck off over to this person. But in actuality, he's expensive. We're not getting regardless of what you think about him, the money he gets paid to do that show and how much money the show does not make back, just in a strictly business sense, they're like, no, this can't happen. But let's blame it on this guy over here, a little in an act of subterfuge. And that's kind of what I thought was going on with Jimmy Kimmel, but they brought him back. So that was a weird, the whole okey doke here.
Every okey doke should be a red flag.
Not sure what that strategy was. It's almost over, or at least the parts we want to play.
His name is Larry. In 1989, Larry tried to force me to do a bit called Jokes for Donuts, where people would call in with a joke and I would give them donuts. I refused to do it, and then I made a lot of fun of Larry for suggesting it, and eventually Larry fired me, and I had to move back in with my parents. But even he wrote in to cheer me up. Thank you, Larry, and I want to thank everyone who checked in.
Did you find the audience was like, oh my God, that Larry guy, he's a riot.
Yeah, no, and it also hurt my feelings.
Why? Because you had to hear it?
I take care of my mother, You just covered the demographic. I'm with my... I should be ashamed of myself, and I'm supposed to laugh at that, and I don't know what to do anymore.
All right, let's keep going. I don't want to spend too much time on Kimmel, because we got this thick-ass conspiracy segment, but there is some juicy stuff here, so... Oh,
God, is there ever? Yes.
It might be a 2-3 hour show tonight, we might go on a little bit, so... Buckle in, boys and girls.
All week to list all of them, but some that I do especially want to mention are my fellow late night talk show hosts, my friend Stephen Colbert.
Name dropper.
Yeah, I know, right? My friend Barack Obama.
Brad Pitt.
Yeah, Brad. I don't know if you guys know Dwayne The Rock Johnson or not. Probably not. I know him personally. Yeah. You may know of him, but I know him.
Called me from his movie set.
Yeah. I buy steroids from him, so it's pretty cool.
100%.
Even though he's all natty.
Oh, well, yeah. Don't even ask that. Don't even propose that.
Not an ounce of...
How dare you?
Extravenous drugs whatsoever.
I like the emphasis on vanious.
Yeah, extravenous.
Oliver, Conan O'Brien, James Corden, Arsenio, Kathy, Wanda, Chelsea, even Jay reached out. I heard from late night host.
Hey, so Jimmy, I heard you got fired there from the ABC, huh? Well, I hope you guys are doing good there, and I fucking hate you.
And he hung up on him.
I was about to go, Jay, because I wasn't looking at the screen. Jay, what are you doing here again? He used to be our third host, guys. It's a fact. Go check it.
Hey, guys, so I'm here stuck in the middle just hanging out with Jonathan and Eli. It's a really good time, guys. I really love having, I love having the show around. It's a really good show.
Like,
Yeah,
Jay,
damn right.
you
Thank
gotta
you, Jay.
go, bro. Your energy sucks ass, dude. Just go.
Yeah, the audience doesn't know how to read you. Your chin is off-putting. Leave the studio.
I put the emphasis on no in Jay Leno. No.
I knew that was somehow. I didn't know how, but I knew it would occur. Well done.
Get that shit
this
out of the
fucker
park.
off the screen.
All right, yeah, let's finish this.
in other countries, from Ireland and from Germany. The guy in Germany offered me a job. Can you imagine?
You know who that guy was, right? Do you want a job here in Germany?
Yes, okay, now
okay,
I do.
okay, yeah,
I
yeah,
was
yeah.
reading comments, but yes.
Yes.
You go on.
This country has
can't-
become so authoritarian, the Germans are like, come here. Come loose.
Here comes the
I know
crocodile.
Howard Stern and David Letterman were very considerate and kind, and I feel honored to be part of a group of people that knows what goes into doing a show like this. And I also want to thank all of you. Thanks to who supported our show, cared enough to do something about it, to make your voices heard so that mine could be heard. I will never forget it. And maybe
Like, it's just so fake. Like, something about it is like, see, you guys did it. You're the reason why I'm back. It's like there wasn't a lot of you to begin with. So, like, this was never a fire that you weren't gone.
The
You gotta-
more we cover this, the more I'm getting convinced like this was a strategy. I mean, look, it united the left even more. Well, all right, I'm having crazy real-time thoughts here. The right now is there terrifyingly, if you ask the left, the right is right now unified on something very strong. Now, and the left really needed a fucking W too, right? Because they're fractioned in their own right, unless you go full radical. This whole Kimmel thing, maybe it was a ploy to get them united on something. Who the fuck knows? Wow, I got the tinfoil hat on right now.
I see. It's very shiny.
Usually.
most of all, I want to thank the people who don't support my show and what I believe, but support my right to share those beliefs anyway.
That I will applaud. I will applaud that. Like, yes, there. I don't know anymore.
I never would have imagined. Like Ben Shapiro, Clay Travis, Candace Owens, Mitch McConnell, Rand Paul, even my old pal Ted Cruz, who, believe it or not, said something very beautiful on my behalf.
I hate what Jimmy Kimmel said. I am thrilled that he was fired.
That's funny. This is funny. I like that.
No, not that. The other part.
But let me tell you, if the government gets in the business of saying,
What you
we
can and
don't
can't
like
say.
what you, the media, have said, we're going to ban you from the airwaves if you don't say what we like. That will end up bad for conservatives.
I don't think I've ever said this before, but Ted Cruz is right. He's absolutely right.
Right? Already we're getting off on the wrong foot again. I don't think I've ever said this before, but because he's defending me, he's right. It's like, see, you're already doing the thing again.
Despite all the data that we literally have the receipts for to show how impartial, how biased that this motherfucker is. Yes.
Yeah, and the lot of them.
All of us, including him. I mean, think about it. If Ted Cruz can't speak freely, then he can't cast spells on the Smurfs. Even though I don't agree with many of those people on most subjects, some of the things they say even make me want to throw up.
It's like it's like one of those like backhanded compliments. Listen, I fucking hate your guts, all right? You're a piece of shit. Anything you say sucks ass at life, but you know what? You're not so bad.
Yeah, a broken clock is right,
That's
at
all
least
it is.
once
Yeah.
some shit. I'm almost seeing this like this. The whole Kimmel spiel has become a weapon also used against the right now, where there's even some infighting, like the names Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, Ted Cruz. Now there's some discontent in the right because of this.
Yeah, good
this
point.
could totally be a ploy if you
like-
think about the larger picture. Sorry. Okay.
No, not at all. Yeah, there are some people who are at odds with one another in the right, where some people are like, fuck it, I don't care anymore. And other people, as he mentioned, are like, nope, slippery slope. And we never want to engage that slope whatsoever. Whether, whether he's towing the line of comedy or not, the whole point is to toe the line and kind of have these questions arise. But it's free speech. But we will put a juxtaposition to that, because wasn't there something back in the day, Eli, and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not going to consider the Tonight Show news, right? But how they handle themselves sometimes is. But wasn't there like an equal time law Like if you're gonna, for every one Democrat, you got to put a conservative. Like, wasn't there like something that said like you have to have, like, as far as the government goes, I even think it could be an FCC thing. You need to be 1 in 1 kind of thing. And I could be mistaken as how it's applied, but I remember that from somewhere.
I would be disingenuous if I pretended to be aware about it in modern times. I do believe that was the approach during like Johnny Carson and Dick Cavett and so on and so forth. The more I watched stuff from the, I guess, history, the more I'm convinced like everything is just such a fucking game right now. But yeah, I do believe that you are onto something that was and is just no longer.
All right, let's finish this fuck out here.
It takes courage for them to speak out against this administration, and they did, and they deserve credit for it. And thanks for telling their followers that our government cannot be allowed to control what we do and do not say on television, and that we have to stand up to it. I've been hearing a lot about what I need to say and do tonight, and the truth is, I don't think what I have to say is going to make much of a difference. If you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. I have no illusions about changing anyone's mind. But
that's a point I have that I bring up to a lot of my hardcore liberal friends, a lot of my hardcore leftist friends, like when we're in the heat of a discussion and there is no listening, there's just waiting to reply. A lot of the times at the end of this, I will say, to be honest with you, dude, I don't even think it matters what I say because you're probably not going to listen. You've already made up your mind. You're standing firmly on your side. You're standing firmly on your point. And again, as I just said, you're not listening. You're just waiting for when it goes quiet, so then you can talk.
I mean, because we know some of the same people. It's almost it's an effort in futility to even tell them how not self-aware they are, because you're exactly right. They're just waiting for their turn to have a rebuttal without even listening to the substance of what you're saying. To them, everything you're saying is a talking point.
Yeah.
And they don't look for any nuance or anything.
And forgive me if I'm repeating myself or if I brought this point up before, but you know how they always said never talk about politics with your friends or your family, religion and politics, that's off limits between friends and family, right? You ever heard that before? Like,
oh, of course.
Like, who not better to know you as a person than your friends or family? Somebody online, if I make an opinion, I am my opinion. Someone who knows me in person, they know me well after just one opinion. They've grew up with me. They know me for more than one opinion. So like, that's like in 2025, I'm beginning to have a harder and harder time of comprehending or adhering to that ideology that don't talk about politics or religion with close friends or family. It's like, no, those are the people I should have these conversations with because they know me.
Absolutely right. And that's one of the reasons that we started the show.
Right.
Because these conversations became too contentious, too exhausting to have with the people that we called friend for years and for years. But for whatever reason, it was too offensive to them, and they got tight-lipped. They weren't even willing to do the show that we had at the time.
I didn't know I did not timestamp this correctly. I think finally his crocodile tears are coming.
I do want to make something clear because it's important to me as a human, and that is, you understand that it was never my intention to make light of the murder of a young man.
Of the murder of a young man. I feel like he was more constipated there than crying. Murder of a, okay, it came out. You know what I mean?
Well, clearly, he should have had it the first time he decided to talk about this fucking topic.
Well, he's going to tell you that. Well, listen.
I do want to make something clear because it's important to me as a human, and that is, you understand that it was never my intention to make light of the murder of a young man. I don't think there's anything funny about it. I posted a message on Instagram on the day he was killed, sending love to his family and asking for compassion, and I meant it, and I still do. Nor was it my intention to blame any specific group for the actions of what it was.
Bullshit! Sorry, I sneezed there.
Obviously a deeply disturbed individual. That was really the opposite of the point I was trying to make. I understand to some that felt either ill-timed or unclear, or maybe both. And for those who think I did point a finger, I get why you're upset. If the situation was reversed, there's a good chance I'd have felt the same way. I have many friends and family members on the other side who I love and remain close to, even though...
Bro, like, there's just the idea that he has to say the other side, and he has to preface this whole thing as like, we're othering people. We're like, you are other than me because you're on the other side. Like we're all guilty of it, but this is mainstream late night media. Like people are watching this. This is not like YouTube. This is not the dark streets of Rumble. No, man, this is like mainstream TV. And here's a guy telling you how he deals and others people, even friends and family. He's like, no, like I don't agree with. Good, sorry, good.
No, you heard him. He didn't even take accountability for, like he said, if you took it like I was just trying to score points. That's exactly what the fuck he did.
I appreciated that he said, like, if it was on the reverse, he probably would have felt the same way. Like, I appreciate that part, but he definitely did not apologize or, like.
No, he's just feeling bad for himself.
He says his intention wasn't to blame one side when it obviously was. He's saying, MAGA was trying to work their way over the weekend to blame this on anybody but themselves kind of thing. Like what do you mean, man? And I think he makes one more stupid comment.
We don't agree on politics at all. I don't think the murderer who shot Charlie Kirk represents anyone. This was a sick person who believed violence was a solution. And
he doesn't believe they represented anyone. Like, again, to me, that is like...
it's escaping from accountability.
Yeah. And do we or do we not know 100% what was written on those casings? Now, it's hard to know what was written on here. Was it because they wanted to implicate somebody else, or was this how they really felt? But regardless of that, there is an ideology there that is on those casings. And the idea that he will go out of his way to say MAGA and this and that, but he won't go out of his way to ever kind of say things about the other side.
Yeah, he suddenly lacks the depth for detail when it comes to this. Yes.
I don't know detail, and this is about it.
It isn't. Ever. And also, selfishly, I am a person who gets a lot of threats. I get many ugly and scary threats against my life, my wife, my kids, my coworkers, because of what I choose to say. And I know those threats don't come from the kind of people on the right who I know and love. So that's what I wanted to say on that subject. But I don't want to make this about me and I know this is what people say when they make things about them, but I really don't. This show is not important. What is important is that we get to live in a country that allows us to have a show like this.
So there's his comments. It's important. This show's not important, but it's important that we live in a country that allows a show like this. Yet, let's not go over all the people who were fired from their show from shit from 10 years prior, Richard, that they had, nothing like Roseanne, Well, actually, she's a bad example because she made a comment in the moment and she got fired for that comment, but there was no sad tears about her getting fired. It was like, oh, well, she's racist. She gets what she gets. There's a dehumanization there. She said some shitty things. Like she said it in an improper way, possibly, but
I was on that side during the Roseanne cancellation. When I saw the pictures of her dressed as Hitler or Hitler cookies or something, I was like, yeah, fuck the bitch, right? I have changed on the issue. So when it comes to keeping that consistency, that's where I feel like I'm challenged regarding this piece of shit. But the only reason, he should have been wearing the fucking Statue of Liberty dress, talking as self-important as he is. Oh, this show matters and blah blah blah. Fuck this guy. Get him off the goddamn screen.
There's a few other comments he made, and you know what? We have to play this. Like before I get into this part, I feel it is just to play this because here's him talking about Trump, but this will kind of get us into these graphs and these conversations about how late night shows handle conservatives. But
very special.
Regardless of that aspect, I do think there is some truth here. You have a president, and I don't mean truth as in social, but you do have a president who is pretty obsessed with a late night talk show host and going on his internet you're the president. I'm sure there's other things to be discussing. Yet you're doing what I would do. Oh, fuck this guy. It's no, but I'm not the president. You know what I mean? There is this weird thing going on here where it's you're seeing this guy and that's why people like him because he's acting human, like one of us kind of thing. But it's you also hope that the person who is leading you isn't this petty all the time because that's what it is. Jimmy Kimmel said, bad things about him. He doesn't like Jimmy Kimmel. and like he's just being petty, and that's fine. I be petty. I am petty as well. I be petty all the time. I love being petty, but it's like I don't know. That's a good trait for the president to use all the time. That's all.
100% true. And it goes in both ways in terms of ever working in his favor or not. Petty is petty, not a good look, but I like the fucking honesty. One little caveat, and it's not in defense, but a reminder, Biden was incapable of maintaining a social media. Trump, I think, is probably one of the first competent presidents that has had 24-hour access to social media. And thusly, like he recognizes it as being able to streamline exactly what he thinks without having to worry about the mainstream. And as a result, we have all these podcasts and shows. But I digress. Point made.
And to the people's point too. Biden kind of low hanging fruit, right? Liberals, they don't like to punch down, so I get it. They didn't want to make fun of Biden because it was like punching down. Trump is above them. He's a little more powerful than Biden. He has a little more ways about him that to them that's punching up. And this is kind of like I'm insulting them right now if you're not catching on. I'm calling Biden dumb.
Low hanging fruit. Yeah. I got it.
Low hanging fruit.
Friend, moments after we taped our show last night, the Mad Red Hatter wrote, "I can't believe ABC Fake News gave Jimmy Kimmel his job back."
It is weird.
Shut the fuck up.
The boos are weird, but dude, like it is funny to see like a president, whether how you feel about this whole thing or not, Kimmel, the whole thing or not. It's like 12 o'clock at night, and the Trump is like, "I can't believe ABC Fake News gave Jimmy his job back." It's like, dude, touch grass real quick, bro. Like literally, go to Ukraine or go to Russia. Like get out. Like this is not a good look. Like it's late at night, and you're up thinking about Jimmy Kimmel. It's like, bro, come on now. Let's not give the left reasons to fucking, shoot at you.
I got a brief pivot. Sorry, it's the result of being a live show and that we do rely on our audience. You guys can literally impact the show and feed us the topics or clips that you'd like to see. As a result, and we do have this as a place where we can agree to disagree, what have you. Let me quote one of the comments. The Jews really control ABC, not Disney. Of course, Jimmy gets back on air. Those crazy Hebrews. This is a very popular narrative. This would even be perfectly suited for the segment that we have upcoming. So do stay tuned. But I'm still waiting on my Jew-adjacent fund money, because I have a Jewish father. I'm not of the blood, but I think I'm connected enough. Where's my Jew money? Running Scissors, can you arrange this? Do you know the people in power to get me the money I'm owed? I lost my Jewish star that I wear because, I love my family, even though nobody practices that faith. If you could just talk to any of the Jews in power, give me the phone number. Appreciate it.
That is another thing that when we do go over the conspiracy side of things or the conspiracy topics regarding Kirk, like the Jews thing, I would love to know, I'm going to ask the same question as far as the government, but everyone who always thinks the government is involved in these conspiracies, like there needs to be a yin and a yang to things. So if the government is lying in certain times, I have asked my conspiracy friends to also tell me, using the same logic and, what do you call it? They're not suspending disbelief, but they're extrapolating some things that could be. Like if you can extrapolate on what could be and why these conspiracy happened and why the government lied, the yin and the yang to that would be, tell me when and extrapolate on when the government is telling the truth. Because if they're always lying, it can't. It cannot be, because then it wouldn't be a conspiracy. A conspiracy, there needs to be truth to have a conspiracy. There needs to be conspiracy to have truth, so to speak. So if it's always the Jews, or at the very least, if you think in some instances it's always the Jews, I would love to know from those same people, can they use their same logic to also then tell us when it is not the Jews? Because I need to know, I can't know it when it's always the Jews and when it's always the government. I need to know your starting point. I need to know, okay, cool, you think this way, but when we go on this side of things, where does that begin? Where do you believe when the government is telling the truth? Where do you believe when it is not the Jews? Because if you're going to tell me right here, right now, that you think it's always the Jews and you think it's always the government lying, well, then I think we already have a bad start to a conversation or a dialogue, because it's too far one way, and you can't sit there and use that same type of logic to then break down, okay, well, if they're lying here, that's fine, but this, I can agree on that they're telling the truth here. And if we can't have that rationale, then I don't know what we're doing.
Right, precisely. If you, I mean, perfectly articulated. And then the one thing I'd like to add is, whenever it's the Jews did it, I would appreciate a clarification if it's just all Jews or like the Zionists or whatever the fuck. But I just don't. I'm not deep into the conspiracy holes, and I understand the word conspiracy was invented by the CIA or one of the three-letter agencies for the intent to look at people that think outside of the box and disregard them. But I think some people within those spheres that dwell and live and breathe conspiracies, which, it was invented for a reason, that term.
Yeah.
They stretch so far at some point it does a disservice to some of the causes. There are just some areas where I'll say on my fucking 10 toes, damn, that sounds a little fucking silly. But we'll get to that.
And they also bring up conspiracies to discredit what the truth is as well, meaning that they're not hiding the truth with a conspiracy. They let the truth out, and then they give you doubt with a conspiracy. So they're not necessarily never saying the truth. They say the truth, but then somehow this alternative reality leaks out, and now you're questioning this with the conspiracy. So like there are many ways to go about this, like this practice of giving doubt, through or with a conspiracy.
Universally, the art of dialogue and introducing opinions should be practiced by everybody. When I get into certain communities, though, I notice where there's just certain biases, or even if you hint that you're not entertaining what they're cooking, it's just like, well, you're just not awake enough.
I know. Oh, man. I love that. I love that. Let's we're not gonna play this whole thing. I just want to, because like he breaks down the entire truth, and like, for me, what I wanted to relay on this whole bit or this video segment was just the idea that Trump is giving him this. If Trump did not truth this, Jimmy Kimmel would not have this part in his bit.
I got a request, and this is the perhaps last time I'll derail.
No, dude, please, always.
Running with Scissors, would you call in? You can call from a block number. He said 6 million wasn't enough. So, Running, my not a hateful bone or blood pumping through those veins of yours, you are a greater human than everybody, apparently, perhaps, than me. Call in with that energy. Let's have a civil conversation. I would implore you. It would be for the benefit of everybody witnessing, and perhaps you can convince me why some of the people responsible for my very existence should have perhaps been completely decimated. Please explain it to me and break it down for me like I'm a motherfucking 2-year-old.
Call the show, Running, if you want to, 954-546-3455. That's 954-546-3455. And if you're brave enough, go ahead and say that out loud and not just through the safety and security of a computer screen.
Use your modulator, whatever, but the art of conversation is better had when it's not through the tone of text, even though I hear you pretty loud and clear, but I'd love to hear the actual words that come out of the mouth of somebody that thinks the way you do. And this is where, if you're on the right and you have pride in our president and the movement or Turning Point USA, this is the fucking optic you're giving away, that you're a full-on fucking Nazi. Aryan Nazi piece of shit. If your vitriol goes so far as to condemning a fucking bloodline and people that aren't even like, I'm not a fucking Zionist. I don't think Israel should take precedence over our country. Okay, America first, baby. I voted. I consider us all brothers in Christ. We're fighting the same fight. But if this is the framing and the true core beliefs that you have, own it, represent it, call it in, and let me know that that's how it is. Because I've seen this little shit This little fucking, I hate using this term because it's almost synonymous with liberalism. This dog whistling shit. I go on Rumble, I go on Crowder's chat, I follow all the same people you listen to, and I see these little fucking cowardly text messages. The Jews, get all the Jews. Well, come on. Get me, man. Get on the phone and school me. Make this fucking, and I'm not even Jewish. My father believes in Christ. I am a practitioner of Christ. I was baptized Catholic. I am a Christian now. But am I not worthy of breathing and speaking to you? Okay, anyway.
Let's finish this off and see if they have the cojones to call in. Let's see.
You can't believe they gave me my job back. I can't believe we gave you your job back. And there's more. The White House was told by ABC that his show was canceled. No, they weren't. Something happened between then and...
How do you not know? You know, like Trump is like, he almost reminds you of like Kanye West, right? Like Trump maybe like he's a petty guy. So he probably, most likely, 51 to 49%, there's a chance that he surrounds himself with people who just tell him what he wants to hear, right? So,
Absolutely.
And if you listen to Trump and how he reacted to the news of Kimmel coming back, he goes, I thought he was fired. Maybe he really doesn't pay attention that much. Maybe just someone said to him in passing, hey, Kimmel got let go. You know, like maybe he didn't really look into it and knew that he was indefinitely suspended and not just fired. I would think he would know that, but he's the president. There is a possibility that he's just getting this information secondhand, but you also see him truthing. So how could he not see some of these, do you see Trump like going on Truth or X and just like going down the rabbit hole of Jimmy Kimmel videos? Like, oh my God, this guy is still talking about me. And he's like, you know, just how you and I would do. We would watch X videos and Rumble videos and like, does he do the same thing? I'm sure he did not tune in to watch Kimmel's monologue, you know, but he heard from someone. Is that person lying to Trump? Is that person not catching the whole story either? So I mean, like, I could believe that Trump thought he was fired and not indefinitely suspended. And that, to me, would lend more credibility that he didn't really have any play in this whole thing. He was more so just, you know, maybe the FCC guy was trying to like, hey, Trump, look at me. I'm on your side, and trying to make this statement out loud to appease Trump. But that does not necessarily mean Trump was like, hey, FCC Brendan Carr, I need you to make a threat to Jimmy Kimmel.
I don't believe that was the case. I think the environment set the tone enough for the FCC to think they were making a good move.
Now, because his audience is gone and his talent was never there. That I can't argue with. Shut the up. The freedom of speech is only for me.
Funny. So we don't got to play the whole thing. He goes on to break down the whole Trump's truth thing. And again, my opinion on this whole matter is it is kind of, just as the FCC went on a podcast and kind of made this mafioso style comment like, hey, he better watch out. I do think Trump talking about this lends more credibility to the left blaming him for it.
Yeah, of course. And
he did not do himself any favors.
Right. I wish he was self-aware of it, but I mean, that's what they're doing. They're waiting for a confirmation bias moment. They got it. They're running with it.
Yeah, and no, they definitely are running with it. But here's one thing they cannot deny, and this is where we're going to crush their confirmation bias. Because for the past 3 years, 4 years, we've known about late night shows. We've known about the Tonight shows. And you start to notice something, that they're only having certain people on. For instance, Jimmy Kimmel had only hosted one right-leaning guest in the past 3 years. And that still came with a condition. The condition I'm not really sure about, but I care more for, check out some of these stats here, all right? Before being indefinitely yanked off his show after making a false claim about Charlie Kirk's alleged assassin, Kimmel welcomed 13 left-leaning guests this year and no Republicans, meaning Watchdog said. So far in this year, 13 left-leaning guests, no conservatives, all right? The portion of Kimmel's jokes and gags targeting conservatives surged from 88% in 2023 to 97% in 2025. So, like, that's all the show is let's bash conservatives, right? And that's where a lot of people get their news from. He made 1,128 jokes towards President Trump in 2025. His next two favorite targets, Elon Musk and Pete Hegseth, who he slammed 154 times and 71 times, respectively. Okay. By comparison, the gaffe-prone former president who led all the Dems in goofs, but somehow only managed to be a punchline of 26 times. So in 2025 alone, 1,128. I believe this 26 times for Biden was his entire presidency.
See, to me, like this is what the liberals were so fucking triggered about. It's one of the exact reasons why they had to resort to giving up words entirely. Because Charlie Kirk and just the people universally that use data and the facts, it hurts them to the core too much. Because when it comes to fucking numbers, it's really hard to argue that because you're making a fucking verifiable fact, period. And they hate that. I haven't seen any side, and I'm going to play sides right now, hate facts more than the fucking left. And any liberals watching, go ahead and chime in, call in, tell us otherwise. But you motherfuckers hate the stats, man. And if they happen to be politically incorrect or phrase any certain culture or race into one certain way, fucking deal with it.
This is jokes from Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel's punchlines were aimed at conservatives far more than left-wing targets this year. I'm not sure how they got these. If somebody who's Republican is looking out for jokes about them, and that could also be biased. But so we're taking this for what this is, right? As far as this year goes, so I stand corrected. The 26 jokes about Joe Biden were not during his entire presidency, but literally only in the past 6 months, 9 months, only in 2025. So in 2025, Joe Biden, 26 jokes, Trump, 1,128 jokes. Now, I would like to see the same graph when Biden was president and see if the jokes about Biden were a little higher and the jokes about Trump were a little lower. That would make me feel a little better, but not much, okay? In this year alone, Bernie Sanders, he had 9 jokes about him. Elon Musk, 154. Gavin Newsom, 5. Pete Hegseth, 71. These are over 10 times the amounts of what conservatives are being joked. So you can see why conservatives feel like some of these jokes don't feel like jokes. Especially why
they feel like the entire fucking mainstream has a bias built in by default. Yes, and quickly, fucking salute, hello, Phil. Amazing to see you, Lil Sundrop. I know who you are. We got to catch up. By the way, you're going to be shocked to learn some things. That's an old friend from like my childhood. I am now a Christian. By the way, we got to talk. All right.
Whoa, you're a Christian?
Yeah, man, I'm still going to church on a weekly basis. By the way, I have a job interview tomorrow while I'm still employed at bullshit place. And what else is happening? Oh, I don't know. I got to admit, man, God bless this show. Thank you so much for this. It's amazing to have an opportunity while we're talking into the void that we get like-minded people or people that disagree, and even like some surprises like this, people that are just old friends or just loyal and supportive. God bless you guys.
Yeah, good to see y'all. Is this Phil B? Is this?
Yeah, man.
Nice.
Yeah.
Phil. Good to see you, bro. Phil came in studio one time. Did we have him in on both times, Phil and Brandy?
I just recall though that one time that ended up pretty dramatic.
Yeah, but we had him in at the same time because the other couple that I dare not mention.
No, don't.
Yeah, that was one, and that was the other.
Yeah.
Dude, that girl talks so much shit about me. Oh my God.
The one that pulled the fucking pew pew on me in the bar?
No, I think her name began with an N. Like you dated her or some shit like that. Red.
I don't know. I don't know.
Are you being serious?
Yeah, I don't remember.
You went over there and she was talking shit about me. And she and her husband.
Oh, I know. Okay, yep. Don't say no more.
Yep.
Got it.
Yep.
Got it.
And dude, I did. She was like, "Yo, can you help me out with Photoshop?" And I made this I really took my time to Photoshop her wedding photo because like she didn't like something behind them or something like that. But I edited it out. I took my time on that, and I still got shit talked.
Yeah,
like,
no,
she was
you
defending
were,
me for one time, but then because she knew my ex, but then shit changed completely.
No, yeah, she loathed you. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Which is crazy because I don't know if I automatically loathe somebody just off rip. So I don't know what made me be loathed by her.
It's because you stood by your opinion, and you know she disagreed. Running with scissors. The last time I'm gonna address you, I promise. The fact that you have this,
not gonna
this
call
belief
in?
or this hate. Oh no, they're a coward, 100%. And I think I even
on.
know who's behind the name. But I just want to say you are a 100% verifiable motherfucking coward because we celebrate free speech. You're free to spit your vitriol, but the fact that you have this hatred in your heart, you are no Christian, sir. You are a fraud in every sense of your existence.
We need to real quick before we talk about this meme, this little these facts here. We need to make a comment about the mods, right? The mods need to be...
as a matter of fact, because I may have just gotten a message that somebody's comment just got blocked, which if that's the case, we're going to be unmodding a shit ton of people. We have to maintain the creed of this show, all right? It's open discourse 100%. If you have an issue or a bias with an individual, that's just for you to hold, and it has nothing to do with the show that we are putting up. There's a greater purpose here. That aside, if it's too much responsibility to bear, if you can't maintain your maturity and or civility, especially if it's because they're saying something you don't like, just get the fuck out of here or let us know. We'll alleviate you.
Let me ask you a question. When Running with Scissors said 6 million wasn't enough, is that comment still there?
Yep.
All right. So I don't know what could be worse than that comment, but the fact that a comment was deleted that was not worse than that needs to stop. Okay. I don't know what's going on with these mods. I don't know. Like, it's been a while since we kind of looked over our mod list. So we'd like to keep anyone who is a mod. We'd like to keep you as a mod, but please, 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 please don't be bringing in any personal animosity towards people. If nobody blocked the guy who said 6 million wasn't enough, I do not know what could have been worse. There are certain words that you can block, no problem. But we will figure out what was said and why and take it from there. But please, mods, come on. Like, allow dialogue, allow conversation. I mean, there are only a certain few words we do not want said in the chat, and I'm pretty sure they're pretty obvious.
They're the obvious ones, yes.
They're the obvious ones. So please, this is the warning. If you care about being one of our mods, please take it seriously. If not, I got you. You're only using it to fuck with us, and then we'll take you off. No problem. I got you as well. Cool. But this is the warning. This is the, hey, we're looking out. We don't want to ban people or delete comments. That's not what we're about here. It has to be a legit reason. So please.
And the very last thing to piggyback off that is, if you are someone that feels that your comments are maybe being blocked, it could be the YouTube filtration system, because that's out of our control entirely. Feel free to call. Just call and speak everything you want to say. You're not going to be identified. Your anonymity is respected. Now,
that is beautiful. That is beautiful. If your comment gets blocked as soon as like within a few moments of you posting it, call the number. Because guess what? It's not being blocked if you call. Your number is not displayed on the screen. You can even private call if you want to, whatever you want to do. But calling will also be a way around mods if you ever feel like you're being discriminated against. Let's continue real quick at just the idea of what these late night shows. I mean, Stephen Colbert, The Daily Show, Seth Meyers, Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, Trevor Noah, and James Corden. None of these guys off rip are people on the right, right? Like, I think the only person who would be on that list that's on the right would be Greg Gutfeld. That's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
Right.
So
a minority. The liberals don't want to hear anything about minorities on the right.
And if your late night show comes from a place of already this bias, like, this is why people are upset. This is why people do not, So let's start from the top. Stephen Colbert, 176 liberal / Democrats. How many conservatives and Republicans? One. The Daily Show. Jon Stewart. Now, I would like to figure this out. So this is from 2023. All right, hang on. Let's zoom in here because I feel like Jon Stewart is a little more reasonable than some of these guys on here. So the fact that the Daily Show has a number of, well, that's the highest number is 9.
You can't say that. He's a Jew.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. Fuck.
How dare you?
So it says the Daily Show, it says tracked from January 2023 to July 2025, Jon Stewart and other hosts tracked September 2022 to December 2022. The 3 stars is 2022 to 2023. So some of these people aren't full years, obviously. So let's see. So Jon Stewart and other hosts, The Daily Show. That's so weird. So what does that mean? So like, do you see right there? The Daily Show has the asterisk by the name, right?
Yes.
Okay. So let's go and see what the asterisk means. And it says right here, it says Jon Stewart and other hosts. So, okay, gotcha. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm being kind of stupid. So the Daily Show has multiple hosts. So it's not just,
yes. The rotation.
Yeah. It's not just Jon Stewart. So Jon Stewart had 100, I'm sorry, the Daily Show had 157 liberal Democrats on and only 9 conservative and Republicans. You're starting to see the picture. Seth Meyers, 68 liberal Democrats. Guess how many Republicans, Eli? Just take a guess.
All right, for Seth Meyers? Oh, wow.
0, okay? Jimmy Kimmel.
Well, I actually, for whatever reason, thought he would be the difference for some reason.
Yeah.
Mistaken.
Jimmy Kimmel, 58 liberal Democrats, 2 conservatives. Jimmy Fallon, 41 to 2. Trevor Noah, 7 to 0. James Corden, 4 to 0. Are you starting to get the picture? Are you starting to get the picture that there is a little bias going on in mainstream, and that causes something to happen?
And while this is self-evident, yes, precisely, and it's just impressive, and I really do. It hurts my soul to continue to generalize here, but the left continually acts like this is a very evident truth. If you point it out, if you simply say the mainstream media is mostly liberal, they, you know the very people that would laugh at you, but it's nonetheless a fucking fact. So I don't know what is.
And they laugh because they're told that conservatives are evil, Republicans are the devil, they're stupid, they're dumb. And granted, you go on Fox News and you see, Fox News ripping on MSNBC. But goddamn, there's one of them compared to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of mainstream people that pretty much identify with the left because of the content they choose to talk about, how they choose to talk about it, and who they choose to have on their show.
The left has the fucking schools and the media. Sorry if I'm not phrasing that as the Jews, but yeah, the fucking liberal Democratic Party. They're the ones in control. All right, someone has to make the argument and explain to me how the Jews control the Democratic Party, which I'm sure exists. Anyway.
I like to see myself as unbiased, I'm sure, and I know 100% I have my blind spots, so I like to see myself as that, but I know others see me differently. But I see the left currently, maybe the past 2 years, they are the ones across the board. And when I say across the board, I mean mainstream media, I mean social media, I mean alternative media. Across the board, like the left talks about and refuses to talk with the right. They demonize the right. Where across the board, on the other hand, again, I try to see myself as unbiased. I'm sure I have my blind spots, but I see the right across the board, social media, mainstream media. I see them attempting to have dialogue with those they do not agree with. I see time and time again the left dehumanizing and demonizing and figuring out a way not to have a conversation with those they don't agree with. There's a big fucking difference here.
So with that grand structure established, how can we be shocked with all of that evidence that somebody like a soldier of Christ? Sometimes I'm reluctant to say that because haven't done my due diligence with reading the Bible. Regardless, all right, Charlie Kirk was a soldier of Christ and of what he believed in, which is conservatism as well. So they're still going out. I don't know any liberals going to fucking universities, by the way. So those are the ones still reaching out and attempting discourse, regardless of what you may think is a bias. It is simply a different opinion, and he was offering an open platform for all. And why is that? We don't see lefties going around to universities, and when you do, it's some gooner like Hassan Piker who should be behind bars.
I mean, like the second they choose to have dialogue with somebody on the right, depending who they are, they get fucking death threats. They get hate mail. They get like, you're not one of, like, dude, we know this. As soon as you like during COVID, bro. Okay, during COVID, the second you disagreed with anything, you were on the right. You were like literally, like you could have been a lifelong leftist, a lifelong liberal. Man, like, I'm not sure about these forced vaccinations. You're on the right. Like that's the tactic. We've just othered you. You're other than.
Dude, I think it was during that time. That's why we got our first strike, is because we were openly reporting on COVID when it was, you literally, that's like, okay, the left loves to call everybody that doesn't think like them fascists, but they were okay in a world where they were told what to do, how to do it, to lose their jobs, to live inside of a fucking playpen in concerts. They're like, yes, daddy government, tell us harder.
Yes.
And they're the ones pointing the finger saying fascism, fascism. Yo, go fuck yourself. My God.
And what did Google just come out with? And what did they just say? They already walked it back, but they just came out the past day or two and said, yeah, the Biden administration pressured us to remove YouTube accounts, to ban YouTube accounts. We're going to be doing our due diligence to bring those YouTube accounts back. Candace Owens, Nick Fuentes, Alex Jones, I believe they all made YouTube accounts, new ones. So already they can't bring back their old ones. They had to make new ones. Already all those are banned. So YouTube has already banned those accounts again, even though they said they were pressured. But like there is, and if the left, like I sent that article, there's a Jimmy Kimmel conversation going on about free speech, blah, blah. Okay, no problem. So then I send this article, it gets a laugh react. It gets a laugh react. There is dude, they don't want to admit. Yeah, that moment that was fucked up. We fucked up. They cannot concede any ground. They cannot concede any fucking ground, dude.
They're more comfortable sitting in their fucking pretend like translucent throne and to comfortably laugh than to ever think critically or to entertain that they may be wrong. And that's that's just what becomes so like loathing about them. And I give grace to everybody and anybody that's still willing to maintain that dialogue in the face of being laughed at all the time. The irony's not lost on me that sometimes people with some certain conspiracies may feel that way about me, but I'm never laughing.
Yeah.
All right.
Real quick, a little quick palate cleanser as we get out of the Jimmy Kimmel FCC stuff. 3-letter agencies sometimes don't do themselves any justice. Meaning, just like Trump going on Truth Social and having this big long rant about Jimmy Kimmel, it's like, dude, God damn it, maybe not do that. You know, maybe not give credence to where the left was trying to tell you, oh, this was like, now Trump's making this big rant. Oh, Kimmel should be gone. Maybe I can get more money from ABC. Like, just don't do that. Don't do that, right? So in that same vein of not giving your opponent something to poke fun at, how about DHS, real quick, before we get into the Tylenol thing, DHS making a video about deporting and catching illegal immigrants with the tune of, I don't know, the Pokemon song?
Yeah. I've only heard about this. I haven't actually seen the thing, but this is legit. Like, a part of me wants to believe, like, oh, okay, they're trolling, but this is not the thing you troll about if you're the official 3-letter agency. Like, oh my God, what are they thinking?
Yeah, like you're trolling. I get it. Ha 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 ha. But also, like, you're literally like throwing the left. Here's, you want ammo? Here you go.
They're stoking flame. They're throwing gasoline. Yeah,
it's just so stupid. I like, with all the contention and polarization going on right now surrounding immigration, period. What, like, and I do not want to be the guy who does not, like, that wasn't the right time for a joke. I am the wrong time joke guy. I will, like, when someone dies, boom, I make a joke about it, like, right or wrong. I've said some shitty things. There are people on here who do not like my jokes. They went on a rampage about a joke I said for the longest time. And they probably
lasted a month.
Yeah, and they probably still do it, right? So now here's the DHS, arguably, doing something similar. Like, okay, here we go. Ready? Are you ready for this?
I'm so ready.
Have you seen it before?
No.
Brother, catch them all.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was.
Department of Homeland Security.
I didn't know they literally put the anime in it. This is real?
Yeah, it is. I'm going to put it on 125 because I don't want to get whacked for
Strike.
the Pokemon song.
Yeah, that's a thing.
I want to be the very best. And they put Ash Ketchum in there. Like,
Yeah, dude.
Wouldn't it be awesome if they put Ash Ketchum, but he was an ICE agent, though? You know what I mean? Like, at least play into it, like, turn into the fuck.
One step further, Josh, I think all of the border agents should just dress as Pokemon trainers.
Yeah. I want to be the very best. All right, here we go.
Them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside.
No, this is great, but it's bad.
I know it's my destiny. Oh, you're my best friend. In a world we must
Pause it just for the sake of fair use. I'm a little nervous.
Our hearts so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you.
Don't you strike us, bitches. Oh my God, that's real. Oh my God, are they? Oh my God.
Yeah, dude.
The cards.
Yeah, somebody took the time at DHS, like, yo, you want me to make these guys into Pokemon cards? Like, you do, that's brilliant. Let's do it. Let's slam the gavel down. Yeah, hell yeah.
I see no strategic, intelligent point to that other than to provoke. And maybe that's the world we live in. Fuck, I don't know what to think.
Can you buy me 30 seconds real quick? You want to talk about that real quick? Just, buy me 30 seconds. I have to go.
Yeah, do your thing. There's some comments I'd like to address. All right, let's see. Third Eye, you're one of my favorite people. Welcome. God bless. You're always welcome. I lied about you being a favorite, but you're cool. You exist. Hussein is a Jew, but not a Jew. I'm a Jubian prince. Let's get that straight. Okay? You have to be, apparently, born of a Jewish mother. I was baptized Catholic. Born of a Catholic mother. I became a Christian. Yada, 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 yada. My father believes in Jesus. He did go to, like, Hebrew school when he was a kid, but he believes in Jesus. So all of that is just, I guess, to entertain the question, even though I know it's a troll. And my question is, what the fuck does that matter? Little Sundrop, I see you have definitely evolved in your thinking. What's up, Tyrone? What's up, anybody that I missed? By God, I saw some names that I did want to say. Stephen A., one of my legit favorite people, by the way. But Little Sundrop, I think you and I could benefit from a real-life conversation, not from tone being lost over text. You and I have, over the years, had some very passionate debates, so much so where we had to walk away. Some of the opinions that I have seen, I notice. I gotta, do my best to focus on the show, not get distracted from the show itself by reading the commentary, because this can become a show in and of itself. Just responding to everything, I do adore it. But I saw you mention, like, you are also seconding the idea that the Holocaust, the numbers that have been reported are inaccurate. I debated a neo-Nazi on Stuck in the Middle 5 or so years ago in studio, and it didn't go well for that fella. He pulled every trick in the book. We let him pull up links. So, since I believe in God now, because I remember when I was an atheist, you found me intolerable, and I respect that. I understand that. I provoked people of faith, and I'm making a penance for that every day. But when it comes to our disagreements, I would endeavor to understand each other a little better. We don't have to do it on the show. You don't have to call in, although you are welcome to do so. But please, I very much do embody, not just when I'm sitting in this chair with this logo up, but in my everyday life, to talk to everybody regardless of how we think. And that's that. I still love you too. All right. Now.
I think we finished the Kimmel thing. We did the DHS Pokemon. You want to go? So now we got to get into. I'm seeing we probably got a good, and I'm sure you're cool with this, but we probably got a good hour 45 left.
Yeah, brother.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Do your thing.
Like
I'm
literally,
ready for a good Tylen-Off.
Yeah, me too. And to be honest with you, I am ready. I can't tell you how much I enjoy doing the show. So just kind of sitting here bullshitting back and forth. You know, sometimes we're on it, sometimes we're a little scatterbrained, but I hope the entertainment and anything else comes across more so than anything else.
And that reminds me, with the sincerity being we're busting our sincerity all over you guys right now. Enjoy that. By all means, feel free to simply like and subscribe. Sorry, Seafels, I stole that from you. To keep us going. Let's be honest, it is a motivation for us to work harder, to stay committed, and to continue coming back. We're never going to stop, but with added support, feel free to, at the very least, if we've entertained you, challenged you, offended you, and you want to troll us, hit that subscribe button. It is appreciated greatly. It's the only currency we ask for. And hit the like button. Let's get the algorithm going. God bless.
GB. All right. The Tylen-Off. This was a big. This really got a lot of people worked up, like over the past week here. The tweets and I'm sorry, not the tweets, but the press conference regarding the new information on Tylenol and its link to possibly contributing to autism. It's the devil. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't catch. The link to what?
I'm sorry. Autism.
It's the
Tism?
No. Autism. It's the
shit?
The devil?
Autism brought to you by the devil.
Okay, now that we got the messaging firmly across, that's based on science, Tylenol, devil. No. We actually have some more facts to prove that. Again, the media is completely just destroying the honest facts that were discovered.
Let's play. All right. So I don't know when this was, but it was just recently, like maybe within less than the past week, but Trump and RFK got up to do a press conference and they had some new information to reveal to the public. Not a lot of people in the public agreed with it. And by not a lot of people, I mean one side of people did not agree with it. Let's watch the press conference, not the pref.
You got a little limp wrist going on today?
Do you want to watch the pref conference?
There you go. That's perfect delivery.
I love the pref conference. Yeah.
I love me pref conference too.
I love me pref conference. All right. The Trump RFK press conference gave us not only some new information, but in my opinion, probably one of my favorite videos of all time, and that's when Trump attempted to say the words acetaminophen. Yes, acetaminophen.
It definitely handed out some Darwin Awards after the fact.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's fantastic. Let's enjoy this whole clip for what it is in all its glory, and then we will keep going. So this is, I believe RFK just came out. And he said, Tylenol this, Tylenol that. It could cause this, could cause that. There is, like check this out. Here's a segment of the population, the Amish people. They don't take Tylenol. They got like no autism, right? Like here's Cuba. They don't take Tylenol. They got like no autism. You know, they have some, but the rates are like low as fuck. So let's hear what he says. Let's hear what Trump says, and tries to say.
Careful with what he says, and he should, but I'm not so careful with what I say. But you have certain groups. The Amish, as an example, they have essentially no autism. First effect.
But they do have some stupid ass names like Jebediah. You know what I mean? Like, you don't got autism, but your name is Jebediah. So I'm like, are you?
I don't think I've agreed with you any better than I do now.
Right. Touche.
Jebediah, Ezekiel.
Yes.
No. Yeah. I get you.
You guys aren't autistic, but goddamn, you have names that are autistic, right? You know what I mean? Like, you know,
just a smidgen.
Yeah,
Yes.
Just a touch. I never seen a Jebediah guy. I'm like, dude, that Jebediah guy, he's going places. I'm like, dude, that Jebediah guy, he's probably sucking crayons. You know what I mean? Like, that's usually what I say.
Yeah. As you were saying that, I was like, when's the last time you've heard that Jebediah is sharp as a tack? You know, you just don't hear it.
Never. Yeah. Like you heard, like, he's sharp as a butter knife. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
That's who Ezekiel is.
I literally heard that yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, listen, I'm sorry sometimes people say that to you, but do not take that for truth, okay? You're better than that, okay?
Do I need to add the disclaimer? We, as Stuck in the Middle, are a show that does satire, humor. I understand if, yes, they're biblical names. We're poking fun. They're not very modern.
Are you the guy explaining the joke now? You're explaining the joke now. Damn it.
It hits me personal because I've known her since 96. Still love you. All right.
Here we go.
Be very careful with what he says, and he should, but I'm not so careful with what I say. But you have certain groups. The Amish, as an example, they have essentially no autism. First, effective immediately, the FDA will be notifying physicians that the use of well, let's see how we say that.
the use of acetamin. Well, let's see how we say that. It's chef's kiss. It's chef's kiss, like that video.
Acetaminophen.
Okay.
Acetaminophen. Well, FDA will be notifying physicians that the use of well, let's see how we say that.
Okay.
Acetaminophen.
There you go.
Okay. Which is basically.
That's my fucking president, bro. Human as fuck.
Is that okay? It's good. It's good. Yeah, exactly. It's also the same guy who stays up at midnight tweeting about Jimmy Kimmel. So, like,
way too human.
Yeah, I know.
Very human.
Human, and then way too human sometimes, you know? Fuck.
Commonly known as Tylenol. During pregnancy can be associated with a very increased risk of autism. So taking Tylenol is not good. All right, I'll say it. It's not
for pregnant women.
Yeah.
Right? That's one of the things.
Should have nailed that one home a smidgen.
But here's the thing, though. If you're an honest person and you're watching this conversation happening, how Trump talks, you know, he's still in the moment of talking about pregnant women. A lot of people would be like, they would reiterate, we're talking about pregnant women. He doesn't do that, right or wrong, but we know the context. It's not just, he's not just saying, don't take Tylenol, okay? It's not good. I walked in the room, saw a lot of people taking Tylenol. I said, you're all autistic. You're all named Jebediah and Ezekiel. We can't have that here in America, okay? That's what they're trying to say he's saying.
Precisely. And it's these kinds of moments right here when they're made available that separates like the real social media scholars to the fucking, I don't know, to the hyperbolic, you know, echo chamber motherfuckers. If you do the research, you'll learn what the hell he's talking about, as we will give evidence of tonight.
Yes. And furthermore, we will give evidence of, if you were on the left, you are on the left, and you just take the media's word for it, where he's saying, don't take Tylenol, you might be like one of these dumb idiots on TikTok and X who are like, oh, Trump said don't take Tylenol? Well, guess what? Tylenol. Yeah. He said not to take it, but it's Trump, so he's stupid. So, like, why do you base every move you make off of what the president does? Stop it. Don't do that.
Did you see the Pierce Morgan interview where Destiny, that pizza shit, was up there with Andrew Wilson and Anna Kasparian, and she's like, why You didn't see it?
No.
She said the same thing. She said, why, Destiny, is every fucking point you're making contingent on what first Donald Trump does?
How old
like,
is
he's not
this?
literally thinking for himself.
Is this older?
Oh, this is like maybe 4 days ago.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, I watched the whole hour.
Okay. I had no idea about this, but it's a great point. It's a great point. Like, why do people base all their moves off what somebody they don't like does? It seems so very
petty,
dumb, petty, spiteful.
Dumb and petty. Yeah, Steven, I'm with you. I took Tylenol growing up too. Just don't be Steven, if you're a pregnant woman, though, I have some concerns.
Yeah. Are you a pregnant person, Steven?
I think someone's telling us to keep moving the goalposts, or perhaps telling Trump to do that. We're with you in solidarity. Epstein files. Release them.
Hell yeah.
Release them.
We all want that too.
Release them.
It's funny how people pigeonhole you because you have one opinion. We're like, well, guess what? Because you have that opinion, that means you are every other opinion I hate. It's like, well, you're stupid. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You know,
or it's because we're talking about the other opinions and they want us to be, because nobody on this planet, I understand. Look, the Epstein files is something that we're all passionate about consistently.
Yes.
And by God, I'm going to do a live stream on my channel. My friend who is a hacker and a professor made a website that you can go through all of these Epstein records and pictures and literally like his yearbook and a scrapbook that somebody in his family made. Crazy shit. So we're all very passionate about that.
Oh, on your channel, huh? That's that one.
Well, I don't. I just don't picture it. I don't picture it working.
Bust your balls.
Here.
Bust your balls.
It's like 257 pages, and I save them bitches. But I love how they pretend that people are one-dimensional. Whoever walks around in life concerned about just one thing. There's so many fucking things that are an issue. That Epstein thing, fucking 100% a huge issue. Does it mean all the other issues we have in this country have gone away? Fuck no.
Yeah, that's another weird thing. Also, too, I saved them bitches. Was that your slogan working at the all-women's pool as a lifeguard? Okay, number 2.
Were you there?
Yeah, I saved them bitches. I was one of them bitches. I identified at that time as dem bitch, but
I feel uncomfortable now.
I've certainly changed now. I forgot what you just said, but I had a point there before the joke. But
save them bitches. I saved them bitches.
No, but after that, like you had like an actual point that I was going to be like, yes, but now I forgot. So
about being a one-dimensional person that's supposed to have one act like there's one issue in our country, and anytime we deviate from their one issue, we are somehow sweeping.
Yeah, and it's the same idea when you judge somebody off their one opinion.
All right, this last time I'm addressing this, Nola. I appreciate
Nola. Call in real quick.
Your support. No, I will tell you. No, your comments are not being blocked by a mod unless, Josh, you're able to view it from your end. I know the chat is not always available because he has multiple systems running.
Tell me where to go to find this out. Tell me where to go to find this out.
If you just go to the chat, you'll see if any comments are blocked. You'll see like a name. But I can tell you, it's based on the words she's using that the YouTube's algorithm is definitely filtering the following words. And I'll read them aloud because we're anti-censorship here. She said, Tylenol, a lot, vaccines cause autism, and the government. So I don't have the entirety of it, but those words are enough to trigger the algorithm. We can say things out loud, that's one thing, but they have more control over what you type. Nobody in here, I guarantee it. And the mod that we addressed earlier, not here.
Nola, just call in. Just call in. You can get your opinion across. We're not going to put your number on the screen. Call in 954-546-3455. The number's up. The line is open. If you feel like that's what's happening, that's the best thing to do to circumnavigate you getting your comments blocked, is to have the opinion via your voice. So do that. Take advantage of that while you can. Please.
And it's a good real-time example. That is 100% YouTube. They did it with me during COVID. They're doing it right now, especially with the keywords you're using. Now, moving on.
Let's finish this man's thought.
Not good.
Yeah.
For this reason, they are strongly recommending that women limit Tylenol use during pregnancy unless medically necessary. That's, for instance, in cases of extremely high fever, that you feel you can't tough it out, you can't do it. I guess there's that. It's a small number of cases, I think. The whole time he was talking about pregnant women, right? So fast forward
an hour, 2 hours. Then you get the whole fucking internet, especially mainstream media. I mean, even New York Times was, was in on it. They're like, oh, guess what? Trump issues warning based on unproven link between Tylenol and autism. They're all running with it. President Trump and top federal health officials on Monday launched a broad offensive against the mainstream understanding of autism, claiming without new evidence that acetaminophen, the active ingredient in the common pain reliever Tylenol, is the cause. Come on, fucking, there is a cause or was a cause to the disorder. Officials, including the Health Secretary RFK Jr. and the Commissioner of the Food and Drug Administration, Dr. Marty Makary, also endorsed a B vitamin-based drug, I don't know how to, leucovorin, to treat autism. So not only did they come out and say, hey, pregnant women, be careful of what you take, especially Tylenol during pregnancy, but also too, we have this B vitamin base or named leucovorin that will treat autism. So there was a double-fold announcement that day. But the majority of what the mainstream media was taking away from this was Trump was making unproven and unfounded claims about Tylenol, more specifically for pregnant women. You could hyper-focus in on the autism claim, but also there's another claim that taking Tylenol during pregnancy causes ADHD. So it's not just autism. I think the takeaway here is be careful if you're a pregnant woman taking Tylenol while you're pregnant. Only use it as prescribed by a doctor. Don't just use it willy-nilly, because there are risks that apparently, at least from what we're understanding now, we did not know before. So even like AP, Trump makes unfounded claims about Tylenol and repeats discredited link between vaccines and autism. And they some of these other articles start to link him like, this is what he was doing during COVID. He was making all these false claims during COVID. Well.
As a species and as Americans, clearly it's clear from what they believe and that they believe we are this fucking stupid, because they continue to do this hyper focusing. They do act like, and people are guilty of this, like we only go off of fucking sound bites and we don't clarify things for ourselves. And I know we have something saved, but this is not even old fucking news, people. This was released by the Johns Hopkins University. A doctor shared, was it 17 years ago, where they had this evidence back then, and it's been consistent and scientific. But now, since Trump had like he misspoke while he was addressing this issue, the entirety of the left is using this. And look at the structure of the biased mainstream media. They're also taking full advantage. They're really trying hard to make people hate this man. That's why we voted for him.
I'm going to have you go over and read some of these tweets. The Johns Hopkins study, I did not put in the prep, unfortunately, so I'm just going to go back and find it. But while I'm finding it, I would like you to read some of these tweets. I'm going to zoom in on here. These are all from 2017 from Tylenol themselves. They're not saying anything necessarily about autism. Can you even see that or no? You can't. You can't.
No, I can't.
I know. It's let's see. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Give me 1 second. All right. So the first one comes from 2017. Okay, 2017, and it is as follows. They say, we don't actually recommend using any of our products while pregnant. Thank you for taking the time to voice your concerns today. Huh. So Tylenol themselves, like they didn't necessarily say like you're going to get autism, you will get autism from this, right? But they said, we don't recommend you taking Tylenol while you're pregnant. Regardless of what the outcome could be, it's not recommended.
My fair response, and yes, 100%, my fair response, because I do believe Clorox Bonnet is a new viewer, and I want to make sure that respect is shown, even if there's disagreements. Correct me if I'm wrong, Clorox Bonnet. They said like we already knew that regarding every confirmation we're offering to show. It's not new information and it shouldn't be made hyperbolic. But if that's the case, if you already knew that, then why is there this pretend virtue signaling, pandering? Why are people on the left drinking Tylenol now, and why are they acting like it's such a ridiculous thing to hear out loud? Is it because of simply like a 4-second misquote? I don't understand. If you already knew that.
In 2016, Tylenol tweeted, "If you are pregnant and or nursing, seek the advice of your healthcare professional before using Tylenol or other fake news. Tylenol's bullshit. Cancel Tylenol. They're against Tylenol." Maybe Trump shouldn't have just focused in on autism, right? Maybe that was his and RFK's misstep there. But the idea that they were focusing in on pregnant women while pregnant, that's redundant, but don't take certain drugs because it is not good for the baby, still stands. Tylenol themselves are saying the same things. In February 13th, 2017, they respond to Who Day Bucks. They say, "Thanks for the shout out, Carrie. Just make sure to talk to your doctor before taking Tylenol while you're pregnant. Thanks again."
They should have just said, go on TikTok and take a bunch while you're pregnant and get back to us.
Oh, we got some of them. So check this out. Now this study, this Eli, you shared this in the chat. This is from John Hopkins. John Hopkins. All right. What do we have to disagree about a John Hopkins study? Whether it be a meta-analysis or something, it's a study. It comes across and they say that a study by John Hopkins analyzing the umbilical cord blood samples found that newborns with the highest exposure to acetaminophen were about 3 times more likely to be diagnosed with ADHD or autism spectrum disorder in early childhood. This is from 2019. Okay.
This is inside baseball. Only very few people will know, but Josh, you will. Take that, Duke and Cranston. You fucking pussies. They're pussies.
They're pussies. They're brainwashed. Like, why can't we just look at, like, do we not believe John Hopkins now? Maybe it's just one study, but you cannot just sit and be like, this study kind of goes against what, a lot of these articles are saying. They're saying it's unfounded. It's unproven. Yet we have a study from damn near 6 years ago.
Correct.
Saying there's something here. There's
a connection. There's causation.
Yeah. Not okay. There's I will have to
a link.
Right. Causation doesn't necessarily mean correlation.
Correct.
But they're finding something interesting enough to say, hey, if you're pregnant, maybe it's not autism. Maybe it is. Maybe it's ADHD. Maybe it isn't. But we're finding something here that you should really be careful if you're pregnant. And at the very least, use at your doctor's discretion. If it's something, don't just take it because it's over the counter. Oh, look, this is good. I'm fine. You're not fine. People don't understand. Like, I remember at the time, remember we were talking about that one girl who doesn't like me? Remember that?
Yes, yes.
She knew my ex-girlfriend. My ex-girlfriend, one time, while we were living at our condo, I forgot, like we were fighting or something like that, but she said, "That's it, I'm done with this." And she said, "I'm taking a bunch of Tylenol. Like, I'm gonna, like, I know for a fact that, like, I think it's like 2 grams or 3 grams of acetaminophen in one serving can give you liver failure. And that's not that much. And I know this, don't ask me how, from prior drug use for drugs that came with acetaminophen in them. And you didn't want to take all that. Like, I'm very well versed in liver failure, as well as you are. So I know that to be the case. But she locks herself in the bathroom, claims she's going to take all this Tylenol to do that. So I call the police because she locked it. I didn't want to kick it in. When the police get there, even the cops said to me, "Dude, nobody dies from Tylenol. Are you drunk?" And then I was the person who started to get questioned, even though she was upstairs claiming to kill herself, unalive herself. I started to get the, like, even police, they're like,
yeah,
no.
you were in the hot seat.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
Because of people not knowing, just because it's over the counter doesn't necessarily mean it's perfectly safe.
Yeah, that, and like, it's universal in the chat. There is a show that liver failure fact. Show that liver failure fact. Are you kidding me? It's got to be a troll, dude. Clorox.
Yeah,
Just for this, Google it. Call in, Google it. We don't just Google the fucking thing. By God, like at this point, I think you're just being contrarian. It's a fact. It's always been a fact that acetaminophen can cause liver failure after if there's enough of it. If there's too much of it, it's just been a scientific fact. And in general, like there is universal thought in the chat being shared. Stay away from pharmaceuticals by all means, unless you have strong reason to. So I'll even go as far as saying, and I'm not a doctor. Don't listen to me. Fuck most of the doctors in this country. We are the only first world country where they are allowed, pharmaceutical, big pharma, which runs this country, is allowed to advertise directly to us in our homes, and that is despicable. I'm with you, Tech. All right.
Check this out. Acetaminophen overdose is a leading cause of acute liver failure. So of all the people who are experiencing liver failure, the leading cause of that liver failure is acetaminophen. Okay, so there you go off the bat. A rare but life-threatening condition where the liver's function fails rapidly, hence liver failure. How can it cause liver failure? In a normal dose, most acetaminophen is processed by the liver into harmless substances. Small amounts is converted into highly reactive in a toxic compound called N-acetyl P-benzoquinone, blah, 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 okay? So already you should know that it's not even alcohol, okay? Of the people going into liver failure, acetaminophen is one of, if not the leading cause of liver failure.
And yes, as reminded, so we're not accused of leaving out any facts. What is it? The mercury and the metals. That's also a fact. Okay. And Nola, I see you just retracted a message. If you're so concerned about your comments, don't delete your own comments. Love you. All right.
Nola, I'm kind of disappointed you don't want to call in, to be honest with you, but that's fine. That's fine. Like, if you don't want to get wrung through the ringer over your opinions, I guess, but that's not what we do here, okay? That's not what we do.
Yeah, and Clorox, thank you, CFALs, for correcting. Clorox is like, in one use? Like, we didn't just cover this, and CFAL said, or yes. Over time, which we just literally made the point of.
Right, exactly. Over time will lead to the degradation of your liver, but there is an LD50 of acetaminophen where it will happen in one use. And like I said, it's like in the grams, but it's not as much as you think. Like we get prescribed 800 milligram ibuprofens. I don't know if that's acetaminophen or not, but we get prescribe something close to that in acetaminophen, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's like 3 to 4 grams. So at 800 milligrams, maybe that's like 6. If you take 6 of those at once,
yes, ibuprofen absolutely does have acetaminophen. Yes.
What is the?
What you look for, like maximum dosage?
50.
And here's the rational response, ladies and gentlemen. Just protest Orange Man bad and endanger your unborn child and drink a bunch of fucking Tylenol, you morons. And let me, for the fact of YouTube safety, say I'm being facetious here. There's people literally doing that because of TDS. How sad of an existence that your actions are contingent of somebody you dislike stating the facts.
So here's the LD50 of acetaminophen. The maximum recommended dose.
Shit, I'm sorry. Okay, wait. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no,
ibuprofen does not have acetaminophen.
Yeah.
Ibuprofen does not have acetaminophen.
It's the other
one. I apologize.
Yeah.
I'm human. I'm walking it back. Continue.
It's all good. The maximum recommended dose of acetaminophen for adults daily is 4,000 milligrams. All right. That's the same as taking 8 extra strength tablets of 500 milligrams or 12 regular tablets of 325. So, dude, throughout a day, I know people who would take 8, 2 in the morning, 2 at lunch. You know what I mean? Like taking 8 extra strength tablets a day is not that far-fetched. And people don't realize you can't take that on the daily. But taking more than that up to, so what it was 5,000. So 5 grams of acetaminophen, close to maybe 10 extra strength. I can't say extra strength.
Extra.
I keep putting a TH in extra strength tablets.
Bro, it's okay. We understand you took a lot of Tylenol in your day.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, it is a lot, but also it's not a lot. But the idea here is you can overdose on it. You can die from liver failure. And guess what? guess what? When Trump says not to do something, who does it? Who does it?
It's the equivalent of a lolcow saying, I pwned the trolls by making a fool of myself on YouTube. Yeah. Who does it? Liberal pregnant women, I'm guessing? Just a stretch?
Let's see. We got a call. Let's see who we got here.
Do you recognize the number?
It's unknown.
Okay, we might cut you.
He didn't let me call.
To accept.
No, we let you call. You're on.
Hello? Caller.
You're on. You're on, unknown.
You're live.
Okay. Hey.
You're on, unknown.
Hey.
What do you got for us? I mean, if you're a little nervous, that's fine, but go ahead and get your point out.
Yep.
We got you, brother.
My name is Marcus. How y'all doing?
Your name is what?
My name is Marcus. How y'all doing?
What's up, Marcus? How are you doing?
Fantastic. Thank you.
All right. I'm just calling about the Tylen-Off accusations.
Okay.
The Tylen-Off accusations.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, extrapolate, elaborate.
I've been taking Tylenol since I was a kid.
You've been taking Tylenol since you were a kid. Gotcha.
I feel like Tylenol has really helped me develop my social skills.
You know? All right.
Okay. So do you think? Oh, okay.
It was that you really owned us. Like we were just making the point. What does a triggered person do when somebody they dislike does something, says something factual? They go and do something very stupid. And if that was a way to own us, chef's kiss, absolute cinema.
Here's what happened is like the idea there was to call and own us, but then they got on and they froze and they got a little nervous and they didn't get their joke out fully and then they hung up. So like, listen, I'll tell you what, we're a kind show. Try your joke again. We'll let you, we'll let you try to get it out and give us a nice jab, but you got to be a little better than that so we can at least make it entertaining is all, okay?
Yeah, you'll literally get your flowers if we find it funny, bro. Like, we'll even clip it. It'd be that great if it was funny, but that was like if I'm gonna score a 1 out of 10, that's a -1. Yeah. And also, somebody keeps making the point. By God, we know. I think we've established it ad nauseum here, and I say that far too much. Yes, the average person doesn't take that much. No kidding, you're not supposed to. You're talking about chronic pain at 8 a day, and most if those people are under a doctor's care and monitored with lab work. What are we saying?
Regardless, if you're taking 8 to 10 a day and you're under a doctor's care, does not give you leeway to not experience ill effects from that amount of acetaminophen. So I'm not sure of that point, but again, like the point Trump was making, was it more so aligned and he was more so talking about pregnant women. He was not talking about like men
and literally
or normal
pregnant women.
Yeah,
and also we've made various examples. If you do overdo it, as you're mentioning here, it's bad. Nobody's saying otherwise.
Yeah, I don't know how people don't think anything out of moderation isn't bad.
Oh, my old friend Lewis, you're a girl. You get up on here. Keep saying put a girl on. You're a female. I know you're trans.
Louisa, come on up here, Louisa, you son of a bitch. We got
real life friend. I think he doesn't want to say it out loud, but he's challenging me to just drag him from his home onto a live stream. Louisa, we'll get to you.
And like, here's where someone said nobody takes that much. Here you have somebody says, here is me, a pregnant woman, taking Tylenol because I believe in science and not someone who has no medical background, like Tylenol. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Pregnant woman, Tylenol, don't take it as per Tylenol. Nothing to do with Trump. She says she believes in science, even though Tylenol is science and does science, but she's more so focused on what Trump said because Trump isn't science. So that helps her bias move forward. And that gives her the reason why she wants to take all this Tylenol, even though science says not to do that. So like,
no. Every time she holds a pill, she's like, oh, look, it's a science pill. Yeah. I'll take 1, 2 sciences, 3 sciences. Yeah.
4 sciences. And now I am Max Science. Thank you for watching.
That's how it works too.
Yeah. I mean, that's that dude for my side. Like, what the fuck? Elementary school, we had like the science. What the fuck was it called? Science displays.
Science fair.
It was just me sitting there crushing up a bunch of Tylenol. Going, I'm alive. I was like 5 years old, but I was just fucking doing Tylenol left and right, and that was my science fair. I was snorting Tylenol, showing everyone else around me, like, see, I'm okay, and I turned out just fine. So.
I'm still stuck on Tylenol is science. Tylenol equals science.
Yeah.
Acting out like this equals science.
Outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on?
So like that's on the nice side of things. Like she took one, right?
Okay, thank God.
Yeah.
All right.
But like the idea here is like you're pregnant, and Tylenol says maybe don't do that, but Trump said definitely don't do that. So what she's gonna do is definitely gonna do it. All right. All right, we actually have a real number here, so I believe it's a real person.
Call from
Brock.
Broccoli.
Wait a minute. Is this a real? Is this Brock?
The Brockster.
What's up, Brock? How you doing,
Hey,
sir?
I don't know if you guys saw that, but everybody dug up that tweet from Tylenol from 2017.
Oh yes.
Yeah, we went over it.
We like not only that, but then they like they also had a few other tweets that were responding to people asking them about like, can I take this? And they're like, hey, you should talk to your doctor, especially if you're pregnant.
This has been one of the more baffling things that I've actually ever watched. Like, you're just gonna let's say theoretically it's a 1% chance that it's gonna mess up your kid in any way, and I would say any medication while you're pregnant that has at least a 1% chance. Correct? If I'm going to assume.
Right.
Why would you risk that 1% and just slam a bunch of any meds? I don't care if it's Tylenol. I don't care if it's NyQuil. I don't care what it is. Why
you don't know the answer to that? It's simple. Own the libs. Nothing
to prove
said.
a point.
I mean, own the right. I guess I don't know. Own the TDS you have by endangering your unborn child. By God, and then go get a vaccine with a bunch of mercury in it to complement it.
Hell yes.
Actually, you know what? It actually does make sense now that I think about it. Remember, they don't think of a child that's not born as a human being, so they're not really endangering.
Oh shit! That's a fucking astute point.
This is a big liberal new conspiracy talking point to have like accidental abortions. I said it. Cancel me.
You're canceled. That's it, Eli. You're canceled.
Okay.
Well, according to Google, they're not going to cancel you for things like that anymore after they were dragged in front of Congress last week.
Did you see that Alex Jones and Nick Fuentes and I think someone else, they remade new channels and then just got banned? So yep, already YouTube did not stand by their word whatsoever.
Oh, what a bunch of fucks. No, I did not see that.
Yep, they were like, yo.
Wait, wasn't Nick Fuentes just on the? Oh no, he was
PBD.
Twitch.
He was on PBD.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was saying Twitch because he had the. I don't like the dude, but he had the #1 watch Twitch stream the other day. He was like, he took the top 3 channels and had more views than all of them combined at the time.
Yeah, I always had that opinion too. Like not that I didn't like him, but what I heard about him, I was like, I'm not sure about this guy. But after
he's a little wacky.
Yeah, but after seeing him on PBD, I feel less animosity towards him. There are still a few things that I'm like, dude, slow the fuck down. Yeah, right. But hearing him have a complete conversation in context, things make a little more sense. Like how he got, let go, like how that girl was secretly recording him saying some stupid shit at 3 a.m., yada, yada, yada. But I have not a new respect, but I have a new understanding of who Nick Fuentes is as opposed to kind of some of the woo-woo stuff out there. But yeah.
I remember, what was it, like a year ago, that video came out of Destiny blowing him?
What?
Blowing who? Blowing who?
Yeah, Destiny, Nick Fuentes.
Like, was that real or no? Was that real or no?
I'm pretty sure that was real because everybody brings it up when
Destiny eats a bag of dicks. That's a fact.
I know he does.
Absolutely. That's an indisputable fact.
That's interesting.
Nick is gay?
I'll try to verify the validity of that because it's been a long time since I remember seeing like those allegations. But yeah, I remember hearing that about a year ago.
Good for Nick and Destiny, man. Get it on, guys.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
as long as they're happy, that's what matters, right?
Are you guys loving it? Then get out of here, you bunch of gays. That's fine. Go ahead, man.
Nothing spells unity like blowjob.
Yeah, seriously, man. You guys
well,
really
I just
stick
wanted
together.
to drop in my 2 cents for a minute, and yeah, I'll let you guys get back to it.
Yeah, Brock, thank you so much. By the way, Brock has very kindly made a shitload of stuck in the middle songs for us. And once, dude, like the links you sent me, maybe I got to figure it out, but I can't download your Sunu songs. I can't.
Because they're not published.
Okay. So So it would make it if you and I could figure out behind the scenes, because like
I'll do that.
Yeah, playing it off the site makes it a little more difficult as opposed to just having.
What I can do is I'll download it and send it to you.
That'd be perfect. Or like I can give you my Google Drive if you want to. You can just upload it to there.
Yeah. Absolutely. Just send me the link.
Sweet, Brock. Thank you so much for calling in, brother. Appreciate you.
God bless. Talk to you later, guys.
All right, Brock. Later, man. Broccoli. Thank you, Brock. Brock was on the show last time. You can find Brock on Instagram, Brock with a strong name. Check him out. He's got a lot of cool stuff going on. Brock, everybody. Let's finish this lady, this gal. Now, this is the one who's butt chugging the acetaminophen. Like,
She's not pregnant though, right? I hope.
But like, it doesn't matter. We found out the LD50.
Either way, it's stupid. Yes.
And she's even skinnier than like you or I. Like her LD50 for this shit's probably like 3. You know what I mean? Like, let's see.
Well, I'm fat, but okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying, that's why yours is probably like 7. You know, mine's like 6.5. You see what I did? You see what I just did there? I kind of called you fatter than myself. You see, like, did you take that?
Oh yeah. No, it's not lost on me. Trust me.
Just making sure if you want to, strike back at all. Like, no, actually, you're a 7. I'm a 6.5. You know, we go. You got me now.
I'm a 7 where it counts, sir.
Heyo. I'm a 3 where it counts. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Anybody?
That's well established.
Okay. How do you?
Destiny told me.
How do you know?
Destiny told me.
That guy's got to stop talking so much.
The notifying physician.
So she's going to eat the acetaminophen while listening to the Trump say, "Don't take Tylenol."
Wow, brave.
It's the whole bottle too.
Well,
intelligent and brave.
Acetaminophen.
Oh my God.
Acetaminophen.
Oh, you stupid.
She didn't swallow it, obviously.
No, it's for show. We're in an age of a generation that is all for show, and that's a fucking problem.
There is like this. I think this meme does a great job of explaining what we're seeing here. Let's see if I can find that. Yeah, Trump's liberal Tylenol. Check this out.
Just to clarify, so there's no confusion. We are very publicly, audibly not fans of the vaccines, and we've had shows about them. So please don't get it twisted anywhere. Like, we're not pivoting to Tylenol. Tylenol just happens to be, on the forefront right now.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think. Go on. Sorry.
No. To be completely transparent, like, I'm not against every vaccine. Like,
yeah, no. Just the fucking, the vid vaccine.
Yeah, the more recent one that had a lot of bullshit going around and surrounding it. We had a lot of questions surrounding that as far as like, natural immunity and the whole 6 feet thing and all those things. But, the measles one, the rubella one, most of those, I'm pretty cool with.
Yeah. So. Same here. I hate that because we had something to say about one fast-tracked vaccine. We became suddenly anti all vaccines.
That's a left tactic.
100%.
That's how they other you. And this is how we other them. So when Trump says Tylenol's bad, it's very bad, liberals are like, go. So just take this meme and extrapolate it to everything Trump says. Right? I mean, literally, if Trump wanted the left to do something at this point, just say the opposite. Say, you guys, I don't want you guys to unalive yourselves. I want you guys to be living. That's it. Boom. Problem solved. Right? That's all he's got to say.
Don't vote for me. Don't support me. And,
yes. Okay.
And protest.
You know what? To be honest, that was a lot less violent than mine. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. I don't want you guys voting for me. Never vote for me. I'm the worst guy in the world. That way they
Don't
vote
ever
for him.
look for context after
Right.
you hear a clip of something I say.
Like, and then they vote for him. They call him the best guy in the world, and they always seek context now.
And they think they're trolling him the whole time. I could see this world happening.
Dude, I just voted for Trump. Fuck him. He told me not to. Burn, dude. Now everywhere I look, I see context. This guy sucks, dude.
Dude, you just gave the ingredients to save the world. Frankly,
I don't even think it's my idea. I think a lot of people have this, like, whatever Trump says, they're gonna do opposite. It's like, all right. So let's try
anything you can do, I will do opposite.
Anything. I like that song.
That's from Annie Get Your Gun. I was in that play. Okay.
But I thought it was anything you can do, I could do better.
Yeah, I know. I did a little remix.
That was from Trump Get Your Gun. Anything you can do, I can do opposite.
Damn it. I wish I could do impressions.
You can. That's not even an impression. That's an impression of a really bad impression. You know what I mean? Like it's the thought that counts. It's not the actual impression. It's the attempt.
When I'm hearing something in the moment to appreciate it, I'm thinking about the intent and not what I'm hearing. 100%.
You want to see real quick before we move on? Because, dude, holy shit. Unless you just want to move on now. We got
to move on.
Yeah.
It's time to bite.
How about this? It's a quick 5-second, because I was going to play the Barack thing, but let's just play the Theo Von thing, and that'll be our cap to the autism Tylenol.
The end of the Tylenol reign.
Yes.
The Tylen-Off.
The Tylen-Off. We're Tylen out.
Okay, here we go. Haven't seen this, by the way. Theo Von, everybody.
Yeah. Autism. Burn. Where the hose at now?
So that's what that's how the left sees like the Trump RFK presser. Like they just see him going like bump autism. Where the hose at?
Who's there? Autism. Burn. Where the hose at? Now, who's there?
I love it. It's fucking awesome. Dude, do you know the people who, like, the same guy I know, the other show I do, they're like, oh, you talk about that conservative comedian Theo Von? I'm like, God, are you kidding me?
Just tell them again. Say, hey, Trump said don't look up any context, especially if you're using it as a talking point. Don't research anything to make sure you are correct. Just tell them Trump said that's all bad.
Dude, at this point, I do that. I say, yeah, dude, he's totally conservative. And that way they look into him and be like, he's not conservative at all. You know, like they always...
That makes sense, too.
Yeah.
That's how they operate, by God.
Let's see what we got. All right, hang on one second. It's a real boy.
Call from
Franco.
Franco, how you doing?
Hello, who's this?
You are speaking to the Stuck in the Middle show. Frank, who is this?
Say again, please.
I said,
okay, God bless.
You have called in to the Stuck in the Middle show. Who is this?
No, thank you.
Oh, I think I recognize that voice. Joe Pon, if that's you, I'm going to whoop your ass. Anyway, no, he would have stuttered. All right, my bad.
Yeah, that was...
Moving on.
That was a weird call. Like, I do wish that if anybody wants to have fun with phone calls, like, what you just did there, that wasn't fun. Like, you could have went on a little bit and made this whole, like, shtick, but, like, you have no, like... That was not creative, is what I'm trying to say. Like, that took a low effort. That wasn't anything of, like... Jubilee to like, look what I did. Like, do better. To the individual, thank you for the engagement, for watching, participating, but really you've impressed nobody. If anything, think of the Adam Sandler movie where the principal says, as a result, we are all more stupider as because of what you just said. So good job. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for calling in and
stick with me. We're going to break this down.
So we're getting into Kirk conspiracies, and even more so what we would call the fringe Kirk conspiracies, right? Would you
okay,
kind of concur to that sentiment?
This is the part that this has been boiling up to. Yeah, there are conspiracies that I've listened to, some of which that we're going to cover that straight up made me angry. And as we go along, You'll see my reasons for that. And then there's this, which is, I mean, I don't know. You can't deny, like, there's parallels. But if you look in the infancy, in the infinity of everything available, you're going to find parallels. So this is almost like, to me, some result of Occam's razor. People wanting to, like, it's a prophecy that must be fulfilled. But yeah, let's hear this genius.
And again, real quick, what is Occam's razor?
That's when you are the one that ends up. God damn it! I used it in the right context. When you end up proving your own theory, or you're the result of, you are the cause of something that you. What the fuck? I can't define it, but I know.
You're on it. It says Occam's razor is a principle stating that when faced with competing explanations for a phenomenon, the simplest explanation, the one with the fewest assumptions or entities, is usually the most likely to be true. And I go with that one. I go with Occam's razor all the time, and I go with Hanlon's razor. You know what Hanlon's razor is?
I'm not pretending I know it. Not after that, no.
And then I go with Josh's razor. Josh's razor just shaves the beard off nice and tight. But seriously, but Hanlon's razor is one of my favorites, okay? Hanlon's razor says, never attribute malice to what could be attributed to incompetence. Essentially, never attribute something someone did nefarious when, at the very least, before that, you can attribute incompetence. Someone fucked up. Again, the Charlie Kirk thing, the JFK thing, Secret Service fucked up, his security fucked up. There was something that they missed over that allowed this travesty to happen. So you have Hanlon's razor, incompetence. Do not attribute incompetence to what could. Do not contribute malice to what is incompetence. And then Occam's razor is whatever, with what you have laid out before you, whatever assumption makes the least amount of
the simplest explanation can be just that.
That's touche.
Right.
So I think both of those are a great thing to have in the back of your mind while we listen to some of these conspiracy theories that are surrounding the Charlie Kirk debacle.
And a quick, what's up, Barry? And holy shit, Dave's not here, man. Great to see you, brother.
Oh, right,
Dave. I'm dying to hear. Oh yeah, you know Dave. All right, so let me hear this guy. It shouldn't have to be stated, but we've already stated it. We mean no offense. If you don't like our opinion, challenge us. Now, let's go.
And that's why the show is an open call-in.
Mm-hmm.
So here's this
Even
guy.
to the morons.
Maybe not the best orator, not the best speaker here, but he's going to get his point across.
Oh yes.
And I need to turn the volume on.
Yeah,
right?
that would help. Really getting that point across with being mute, apparently.
Yeah. I want to say.
So stick with me. We're going to break this down, and make sure you stick around to the end, because I'm going to wrap this whole thing together in a nice, tidy little bow, and it's going to leave no room for interpretation. Because
you're wrong. There's a lot of room for interpretation, brother man.
The Bible talks about this stuff happening.
Look at this with the interpretation. All right, go on.
Know, right?
Yes.
And the Bible is 100% real. So this proves it. All right, let's get into it. Maybe you know the film. Maybe you've seen it. Maybe you haven't. Snake Eyes. It was directed by Brian De Palma, starring Nicolas Cage. And on the
So we're starting off the Charlie Kirk conspiracy with the Nicolas Cage film Snake Eyes from 1998. So this movie is going to tell you what happened with Charlie Kirk via Nicolas Cage and Snake Eyes.
I mean,
thoughts?
Look, I know I didn't want to put this out there. I know Nicolas Cage personally, of course, and he told me when I was at 1998, I was 13, 14, and he was there. And I remember clear as day, he's like, Eli, I'm making this movie, and you're not going to understand the relevance of it today, but just wait to September 10th, 2025, and then give me a call. I haven't called them yet. I'm still curious.
Yeah. Okay. I know this movie came out today, but in 26 years, you'll understand why I did this. And by the way, this movie was written before it came out. It was probably written even before Charlie Kirk was born. But
I have a comment that I will read that I took from this very post after we play some of this shit.
All right.
It's a flashy thriller. There's neon lights. There's all these crazy things happening. There's fancy edits.
Gary Sinise, Nicolas Cage. It's thrilling.
It's making sense. That's
Getting split
Illuminati
screen shots.
confirmed already.
Exactly. Like, so far, so good. Charlie Kirk, Nicolas Cage,
The guy from Forrest Gump.
Gary Sinise.
Yeah, exactly. Him. I'm already
Wait a minute.
Shiver me timbers.
Ooh.
It was a cool movie at the time. Nobody thought there was anything deeper associated with it. And at the heart of this movie, it's an
I
assassination.
definitely like his review that it was a cool movie at the time. Like, thank God.
I'm sorry, Josh. All right,
Yes,
I'm
please.
triggered and I'm breaking the rules.
Okay,
in
go
the
ahead.
middle. And all right, childhood friend. I'm gonna read the comment and we're gonna move on. Demons come in the eyes, and Erica had snake eyes in her podium speech. Lil Sun Drop. I vehemently disagree. You may continue. Absolutely, this is free speech haven. I would beg of you to call and to speak with me about this. We won't group up on you, but this is where claims like that require the person who makes the claim, they have the burden. Make me a believer. Okay.
And also, too, what was her name? Sundrop?
Little Sundrop, yeah.
Little Sundrop. Towards the end of this segment, we do have Erica giving the finger flip, right?
Yep.
And we do have Erica talking about how she met Charlie in
the snake of a
Israel.
line.
The snake. So if you want to call in during that time, we'd love to hear your thoughts on the whole Erica thing. Allow us to get there. So this is Snake Eyes.
I have a statement for the people that have been blaming Erica as well.
Okay. You want to say it now, or do you want to?
I'm fuck it. Yeah. While it's fresh.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
This is a little quicker than most.
That's what
my
she
opinion
said
about the conspiracies when they get so wildly out of the box to the point where, and remember, last thing, this is my opinion alone. I don't claim to be right. I am not the arbiter of right or wrong for that matter. Okay. So when they get so wildly out of the box to the point where we're looking at movies or blaming his fucking wife is where I begin to believe a true disservice is being done to his memory, specifically placing blame on his family. I understand the passion of asking questions to seek the truth, but I sincerely feel that if there ever was a line, placing his blood on his family's hand, something he served and loved more than his own life, it's reprehensible. I'll hear you out. But as with freedom of speech, be prepared for an impassioned response. And that's, I just leave that as a reminder for anybody that wants to double down or call in about that. Did I lose you, Josh?
Nope. Essentially, it's just you have a strong opinion, this person saying.
Yeah,
So
that Erica
if you're
Kirk is not guilty. Yeah. That is fucking silly, but that is my opinion, and I mean no insult, and yes, you'll hear some passion. I think the things that are being said to blame her is wild and offensive. This is not in one of those cases where the truth just fucking hurts. This is where I demand that you make me a fucking believer if you're going to say that kind of shit. Forgive my language and tone. So let's play this movie that explains it all.
Just as someone who wants to call in has a strong opinion on something, when you have a strong opinion on something, you have to be ready for a counter argument on your strong opinion. So just putting that out there.
Oh, it happened. Open your eyes wide. It's not out of the box, babe. Love you too.
What happened?
It's spiritual warfare. Use discernment. Open your eyes wider. She didn't do it. She's part of it. How's she part of it? She's not part of it. She's not part of it. Because she met him in Israel. You got to make me a believer. All right. Like, you got to do better than what you've presented to me.
You can't just say she is. You have to say why. Okay. You can't just make claims that are unfounded. At least, and by unfounded, I mean, it's just you're saying this is what it is. Like, give us a link. Give us something we can look into. Don't give us somebody else's YouTube, somebody, some other dude.
Somebody else's op-ed, or that it's a consensus of a conglomerate of conspiracies. No, I need the person that believes it to explain it to me and offer me more context, because that's how discourse works. It's not just I make the claim and your eyes are not open. It doesn't work that way.
Just like this guy, End of Times Productions, is literally making his claim that Snake Eyes was the prophecy of the Charlie Kirk assassination. So, I mean, this guy is going out of his way. We're not going to watch the whole video. It's a 26-minute video. We're watching about 3:16 to about like 7 minutes. We're covering about 4 minutes of this thing, but at the very least, we hear his explanation. It's not just this is what it is.
Absolutely, and we're gonna play that 2 more sentences. Yes, they met in Israel, and she was Erica Kirk was Miss Universe in 2012. That doesn't correlate to Trump planted her because he was a judge. I understand you can connect all the dots and all the threads in the world, but how do you fucking prove that? Just because of any coincidence? And I know, especially when you have faith, because I go to church, I have to have faith and believe in miracles now, but I still find it reprehensible unless you can make a definitive, provable argument. Now, this movie equally is as ridiculous to me.
Yeah.
Play the tail of the tape, Josh. I'm so
yes.
sorry, man.
No. I just want to respond to, and also just because someone does some missionary work, how does that all of a sudden become so odd? How many Christians are there in America? How many Christians go abroad to do work in other countries to spread the word of the Lord? More specifically, how many Christians go abroad to Israel itself? You know, essentially the homeland of where Jesus was born. Why that it doesn't sound that far-fetched. Now,
that is
like if you're going back and like looking at it specifically, like Erica Kirk, Charlie Kirk, like they did, like the idea.
No, the idea. Look, they're on a pilgrimage, which is very typical and common of any type of anybody of faith, especially Christians, to go there. It is a pilgrimage. That's what they were both on. The fact that they met there and that her mother pointed him out and the whole story, I heard it. That being enough for you to say she is somehow a Hamas-appointed, Trump-controlled, knowingly or unknowingly agent that equaled his demise is fucking crazy work to me. You got to do more than simply say, look, they just happened to be there and met like this. Therefore, ergo, she's a part of it. Crazy work to me.
I could say it actually makes sense that they met there. Doesn't sound weird at all. So the burden of proof is on you when you're claiming that this is what happened. Tell me why. Where did you get your information from? I would love to know. I would love to humor it and figure it out. You know.
All right. She says, and I love you. We've grown up together. Send me everything that you're saying. It's a ton of stuff, and I've seen this stuff. But go ahead and share everything with me, and I am willing to open my mind and change my mind. I was an atheist for the better part of my life. I've changed my mind recently, and I'm going to church and studying the Bible and all of that. I am not ever above learning more and changing my mind. And that's something that I fear is lost on if you go far enough left or far enough right, you hit a certain level of similarity on both sides when it comes to, dare I say, simply put, in my eyes, my opinion alone, radicalization, zealotry.
All right, let's keep going with this. We don't got much more with this.
Yeah.
All these crazy things happening. There's fancy editing, split screen shots. You know, it was a cool movie at the time. Nobody thought there was anything deeper associated with it. And at the heart of this movie,
obviously, buddy, nobody thought there was anything deeper at the time. Like, he's making such dumb comments, like such duh statements.
It's an assassination plot that foreshadows in chilling detail.
Prove she didn't. Can you do that?
Prove what? I didn't make the claim she did. Exactly. I don't have to prove it. You have to prove it because you made the claim she did. You made the burden of proof is on you when you claim she was working with Israel. That was your claim. Now you need to prove it.
Yes, with more than just saying you have a ton of stuff, and it's a ton of stuff, and also she's weaponizing the fact that she was the one telling me. And there was a time where you came to me for advice as an atheist to, God bless you, raise your child without forcing your beliefs. But she's weaponizing the fact that I have changed my mind in the past, 2 years, mostly the past 10 months, that I am now a person of faith, no longer an atheist, by saying, I told you to change your mind about that years ago too, as if to conflate our two polar opposite topics that we're even discussing right now.
I believe that's unfair, a red herring,
and that's almost like a liberal tactic, if you will.
I believe that's a red herring. You're like, oh well, you did this, so you should do, like, you're making a different correlation on something very, very weak.
And I give you my word, Josh, we're going to focus on the movie. The last comment I'm reading is, I said she is working with the devil. Okay. She is one of the most Christ-like people I have seen, and for the fact that you have different eyes, you are your own person.
What's her username?
Lil Sundrop.
Lil Sundrop. Why don't you have the devil call in? We're going to talk to him, and we're going to see if he was actually colluding with this person or not. So, like, have the devil call in, and we'll get back to you.
I was an atheist. Well, I was. Okay.
Come on, we're joking.
So this movie,
Come
yes,
on. Like,
it
the burden of
everything.
proof is on you, okay? Like, you can't just make these claims and for us to be like, well, you were wrong at one point in your life, so you're probably wrong about, like, no, give us a little more.
Oh,
come on.
I'm not even certain that I'm not wrong now. Like, that's just how humble I guess I am.
Yeah.
So, all right, the movie that explains Charlie
deeper
Kirk's demise.
And folks, honestly, when you see the parallels between this movie and real life, you're not going to call this coincidence. It's impossible to be coincidence. You're going to see it for what it is. It's a pattern. It's a ritual. It's black magic that was broadcast through Hollywood from the spiritual realm. In the film, it takes place in a live event.
He uses
So
all these words,
live events. The live event,
like,
the boxing.
before he even gets into it. Like, you're going to believe me for sure. It's like, you know, like, he's so... You got, please believe me.
He's doing the thing that you mentioned earlier when we were talking about Jimmy Kimmel, how they set up a narrative and a framework before they present their arguments.
Yes.
He's doing the same tactic.
Exactly what it is. Exactly what it is.
Match in the movie and the live event, Charlie Kirk speaking in Utah. And in the movie, the middle of...
So that's his first claim. It's like, see, there's a live event going on in the movie, and there was a live event going on in Utah.
Give me a percentage of how many movies emulate or simulate a live event.
I mean,
okay, now let's
the Queen
erase
movie,
all that.
The brand new Queen movie. The whole last half an hour was Live Aid. Live Aid.
Get out of here.
And guess what? Freddie Mercury died of AIDS.
Like in the movie, the biopic?
But he didn't even know, but he was at a show called Live Aid while he was alive, and AIDS killed him no longer being alive, but he was at a Live Aid, and now he is dead because of a Live Aid. Fuck. Are we gonna get found out right now by the CIA? Did we just got?
I mean, I'm getting some interference right now. My handlers are texting me in real time saying, dude, you know too much. Cancel the podcast now. So we need you to subscribe.
Dude,
for the sake of the survival of the show. Free speech, okay?
Bro, my FBI guy keeps texting me this picture. He's like, well, what does that mean? He's like,
oh, Bill. I remember Bill.
He's a good guy. Like,
dude, Live Aid, and he died of... I can't. Nope. My heart's palpitating. You got me nervous.
Anyways, back to the Charlie Kirk topic, as if nothing we were talking about before.
All right. Yes, indeed.
Yep. Nothing. Everything's on the up and up here.
Chip, cheerio.
Sits a powerful man who was there, Defense Secretary Charles Kirkland. Okay.
So that is kind of funny, right? That the guy in the movie, his name is Charles Kirkland, right? But he goes out like...
Remember that name, Kirkland. Kirk, Charlie Kirk, Charles Kirkland.
You don't got to say it that many times. Like, as soon as he said it, Charles Kirkland. He didn't have to say...
This shows an insecurity.
Right.
That there has to be embedded there. That's why the people that repeat themselves are insecure about their message not coming across.
Yes, and people not believing their message. Like, dude, as soon as you said Charles Kirkland, I got it, bro. You're the guy like, remember that name.
Kirkland
Water, Costco,
propane accessories.
Yeah, propane. God damn it, Bobby! All this stuff is colluded together. This fucking guy. Okay, I gotta see him make that correlation one more time. It's fantastic.
And in the movie, the middle of all of it sits a powerful man who was there, Defense Secretary Charles Kirkland. Okay, remember that name, Kirkland.
Okay.
Kirk, Charlie Kirk, Charles Kirkland. It's the same thing.
Like he vomited.
Okay.
Like
now, as the fight begins. One of the boxers, Lincoln Tyler, whose name is Tyler the Executioner in the movie. Here's a picture showing a scene from the movie. Tyler the Executioner, September.
If you don't believe me, here's a still. His name is Tyler the Executioner.
Is that the 10th? Because I saw I comment and I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
It does say September the 10th or 18th or 19th.
Okay. For the sake of the argument, though, we're going to go with the 10th.
Like,
because
you know what we got to do is we have to look up this image and make sure what this guy put in his fucking image.
Well, I'll tell you what, in the comments section in and of itself for this very video, because I watched it, on the shitter this morning, and I was like, whoa, this is gold. One of the comments said it says September 19th. I don't see that though. I don't see it. And so many people have gone, since when has the masses ever been wrong about anything? And the name of this channel, by the way, is like something end times. So this is someone absolutely, it's in their grift, in their nature, and in their interest to keep on serving anything like this. So I hope you see the full picture, why this narrative is even being posted and popular amongst the circles that it is, because this is their message. And if their message is not being delivered, if they don't find the things that connect the dots, they don't have content. They don't have content, they don't have revenue. They don't have revenue, they have no relevance.
See, okay, so check it out. So I did look it up. And the only thing that comes, and what I cannot find out is when this page was made, okay? But it does say the Atlantic City executioner, Tyler vs. Ruiz, September 10th, 1998. This tribute shirt is inspired by the 1998 movie Snake Eyes. No copyright infringement is intended, but I was just trying to figure out when this page was made, and I cannot.
Good call.
I cannot
find it. And I do see that it says 10 p.m. and respectfully, Lil Sundrop says, does the time match?
The time does not match. The time doesn't match, but the date does match.
Yes.
So,
there have been more than one September 10th.
There has. Many, actually. Almost like 2,025, some of them.
Shut the fuck up.
No way, dude.
Crazy.
I'm not lying to you. I'm not lying to you. There could have been more than that before Christ. Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Given.
Yeah.
You're clever.
Yeah.
Out of the box thinking.
Trying.
Number 10. He takes a dive in the first round. He was paid by Israel to do this, to distract the crowd, so that Charles Kirkland can be accessed by the sniper and shot and killed. Basically mirroring exactly what happened to Charlie Kirk. He was shot in the neck, okay? So in the scene, it shows the Secretary of Defense, Charles Kirkland, collapsing, shot in the neck, directly in the neck, a neck wound. Kirk, Tyler.
He did it again. He's doing the Kirk, Tyler. He's just doing like word associations. Like, you get it? You see what I'm doing here?
Huh? He is the hammer and we are all the nails, and he just really needs to nail that point home.
Yeah, you guys are dumb.
Tyler the executioner, nonetheless. These details are burned into the script.
Technically, it should have been Tyler the assassin, because Tyler the executioner, executions are usually done by people.
I'll give him that.
Okay.
I will concede. It's close enough.
It's not, though. Executioners and assassins are different, okay? They have different jobs.
This is true.
They are different types of people. If we're going this literal, we went September 10th, we went Tyler, we went this. Now we're gonna just gloss over executioner and not assassin.
Tit for tat.
This fucking
semantics.
guy.
We can play that game.
Yeah, he is. So we got to.
Okay, and these details.
And with the neck, right in the neck.
Yeah,
the neck.
right in
the neck.
Yeah,
a neck.
The neck. Tyler, Kirkland, Tyler, Kirk, executioner, neck. See what I'm doing here? September 10th. What do you think? Huh? I don't know.
Made in 1998 before everything. And remember, I do have a comment that encapsulates and proves all of this.
Yes.
Essential to the Charlie Kirk story. These details are matching. They match in the movie and they match in real life. What are the odds of this?
Well, I mean, they don't match because one was a speaking debate and one was a boxing match. So like you're already like, they don't match. Like the names kind of match, right? The date maybe, but everything else is kind of falling apart.
In the infinite realm of fucking entertainment movies that are available to us, look at how many options people have to choose from to find something, anything. Everything that exists has had a story told about it. So it's almost impossible to not be able to find something similar and suddenly say this has just been there because of something beyond my comprehension. So I'm just going to say it's true and not give any further explanation except for time and evil and demons have no construct.
All right. Remember this. Charlie Kirk was born October 14th, 1993. Okay. Remember 1993. Okay. Let's see. Snake Eyes film. The Snake Eyes film came out in 1998. So when it came out, Charlie would have been 5. Snake Eyes date written. Let's see. It was written. Let's see.
Here, you just got pwned. You ready for a little pwning?
Yeah, please.
Boxing is hitting back and forth, so a debate could be hitting back and forth. Look, see, I did it too.
Literally the complete opposite. Boxing is physical, debates are verbal. So like the analogy is kind of there, but just like in boxing, I just knocked you out because your analogy was shit. So I'm sorry.
It shows the reaching that is necessary.
Yeah. And guess what? I had a bigger reach because my analogy was better. That's why I knocked you out in the boxing match and not in the debate. Debate, I can't knock you out because I can't touch you physically. In a boxing match, I can knock you out.
And you're a man, just so genetically you're kind of, athletically superior to women, but,
Oh, yeah. Duh. It says this movie was written in or around about 1995. So Charlie Kirk was like 2 when the movie was written. They're like, yo, this kid right here, he gonna be the shit. And he's gonna be assassinated in 28 years.
And that's where I feel all logic or any intelligent attempts to explain this is gone, which is why the new default for people that believe in this is simply the paranormal. And that's outside of a realm. Like, you have to have a whole other level of, I have to be kind about this, I'll say faith in things. All right, the Bible and the times of the miracles is one thing, but talking about modern times and demons, time traveling to make movies, do you hear this out loud? Because that's what you're advocating here.
Or lack of faith. Or lack of faith.
Right, yeah, I guess you're saying evil is dominating us, running everything, and we're just simply sitting here in hell. I don't know, like, now I can play the reach game. We're being punished because demons are talking to Brian De Palma to make movies to fuck with you. I don't
26 years in the future. But like, also what I mean by lack of faith is like the same people who used to have faith in the news media and say believe everything they say are now on the side of conspiracies, where the people who used to be on the side of conspiracies are now saying, hey, the official narrative is there. Now, there is a crossover where the people on the left and the right, some of them do feel the same way, but I do see a lot of people on the left who do not believe anything about the official narrative whatsoever, especially the fact that it was someone who was more close to the left wing than they were the right wing.
100%. And it's just been a wild time to witness. Like, there's been another party switch occurring right now. The optics are, and I'm not saying this is what it is, that the right is suddenly celebrating cancel culture and that the left is suddenly, protecting free speech, right? That's, if you want to simplify things, there's that. And the conspiracies that were being talked around because the left didn't want to take accountability for Tyler. It's insane. They were always believe everything, and now suddenly one of our very friends on that mystery show. Yeah. All right.
Now it can only be a conspiracy the way this went down. It cannot be the way the official narrative is, which, okay, there's only about a minute left here.
It can't be random. It's too much. So back to the movie as the plot unfolds.
See how it says it, so it can't be random. It's too much. Really?
What do we find? The cover story is terrorism. But the truth inside the script is much darker. It's a corrupt Navy commander and a defense contractor who have set the stage for this whole event to take place. They staged it all. They staged the entire spectacle to protect an arms deal with Israel. That's right. Israel, okay? And we have Israel in the news right now.
Israel.
It's spelled out in the screenplay.
Israel.
Yeah, we're doing this to you, Israel. Israel. I don't like Bibi. I'd almost go as far as saying I almost hate Netanyahu, okay? That's how not Zionist I am. They have a right to the lands. I'm not for their expansion. By God, though, like, the hatred that they get and that's justified through the political jargon, radicalism is fucking unhinged.
But everything starts to be explained and it starts to like lose credibility. Meaning, well, no, this was Mossad. So they were this sloppy? Oh, no, they definitely shot him in the neck on purpose. It's like, dude, what? Like that, like just like the same people who think there was a professional sniper that shot Trump in the ear, even though he looked at the last minute and got grazed. But like, someone was that good of a shot and timed it out that good that they're like, yeah, I'm gonna let 4 inches be life or death. But I'm just gonna it doesn't make sense. Like, there's too much of a risk there. So the idea that you know, I mean, they could have hit him in the chest and he didn't die, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, to go for the neck seems so, if it was a professional sniper, it doesn't seem like what a professional sniper would do.
Yeah, no, it's typically not.
Yeah.
I mean,
Head, chest.
Boom. That's it. Done. Like, no risking of anything.
And don't listen. And once we get into some of like the bullet talk and stuff like that, remember John F. Kennedy, he got hit in the neck first. And a lot of people are, yo, if you got hit in the neck by a 30-06, you're decapitated. He got hit in the neck with a bolt action. I'm not sure of the caliber and or the gun, but he didn't lose his head. He got hit. He went down like this, and then his head got blown the fuck off. But he got hit in the neck. Nothing. His neck was there. He was fine. His head didn't get blown off until he got hit in the head. So that kind of pokes a hole in that whole theory. But we're not done yet. Let's finish this quick video. I think he's got like 30 more seconds that we care about.
Dialogue, and it was written probably in sometime in the early 90s, because movies usually take a few years to produce. So script was written, they got the green light by the studio, and then the movie was filmed probably in 1996, 1997 for a 1998
The movie was a
release.
film. Wow.
And but he even says it was probably written in the early 90s, then wasn't filmed till 96, 97 for a release of 98. It's like, bro.
Fast forward September 10th, 2025, Utah Valley University, Charlie Kirk.
Like, how? Like, what's more of a stretch, to believe the official narrative or to make the stretch this guy just did off of a movie from 1998? Like, that's the part that I don't understand. Like, how for him is this stretch logical, but what kind of Occam's razor, you have to make less assumptions to get the idea that this guy who had a trans boyfriend didn't like Charlie Kirk for some of the things he was saying, as opposed to this orchestrated hit from 26 years ago because they knew exactly how Charlie Kirk was going to grow up and exactly who the guy he was going to be. Like, that's crazy. That's stupid. You're stupid. I don't know what else this guy, I'm not talking about the people who believe him, but this guy, he's stupid, okay?
Delusional and or insane.
Delusional is almost even too much credit. He's stupid. The idea that you think that this guy was born, he was born in 93, and then in 1995 or 96, this script was written when he was 3 years old. How the fuck did they know who this guy was going to be when he grew up? Anything could have happened to knock him off course, to not be the Charlie Kirk we know and used to love to this day. So, like, the idea, like, that this guy can make this stretch with this dumbass face, this dumbass expression, so, like, and this is the truth, and they made a movie, and Nicolas Cage, and dude, shut up. This is the worst theory of assassination I've heard. Whenever you base an assassination theory on a movie that was made 26 years prior, you're dumb. Okay? I don't have time for I can humor it in a funny way. I am not going to humor it in like, this is legit. Nicolas Cage, no, you're stupid. Like, come on, do better than this. Don't be like this guy. This guy almost has 1 million subs. I feel stupid for calling him stupid, but
and those 1 million subs, they're all people that are obsessed with the fucking end times, which is a mental illness in and of itself.
Right. So
I understand and I respect the Bible and all that shit. But it is something disturbing. I don't understand that with people of such faith that are obsessed with the end times. It disturbs me personally.
Like even then, like you know, God doesn't show his plans. He didn't contact Brian De Palma, who wrote Snake Eyes or directed it, and say, "Hey, in 26 years, this is who Charlie Kirk's going to be." So I want you to write this.
You're going to offend them.
I don't care.
Satan didn't call Brian De Palma, and or make him a demon or whatever their explanation is. You know, they don't want
even
God
Satan
getting
or God does not know who someone is going to be in 26 years.
They'd argue God knows everything. But here on Earth,
So
where
then
we
God
all are,
knows that he's giving children AIDS and cancer. God knows that, or is that the devil?
Yeah, no, hey,
no,
trust
I
me.
didn't. If God knows everything, does he give children childhood diseases? Was that his plan too?
Nope. This is where free will and shit happens once we are born
but
into
like,
this Earth.
Free will.
But I know.
I'm a child. I don't have free will. I was just born into this world with AIDS. I was born into this world with an incurable cancer. What was God's will there? What's the? Oh, nope. That's God works in mysterious ways. Well, that's a shit response, isn't it? You can sit here and listen to this guy's telltale of a 26-year-old movie and why it relates to Charlie Kirk, but you cannot sit here and tell me why children get childhood cancer and die way before their time. Again, it's the same idea. You can sit here and tell me why the government lies, no problem. I like it, I respect it. But if you cannot sit here and also tell me with that same kind of logic when they tell the truth, then I can't. I like, you don't have a logic in this. You are biased. It's very obvious. So it's the same kind of concept that covers this thing. Like, if you think God gave him or the devil gave him insight, but also gives children cancer and AIDS and has them die early, like,
for a reason.
Which is it? Like, where are we going here?
No. A comment was shared saying God knows why children are born with diseases that will destroy their lives in like a year or two, which is
well, God gave it to him technically, right? If God's the creator,
I mean,
God
under
gave
that
it to
logic, they're saying, yeah, God did it on purpose, and there's a reason for it, which I'm not up to that part yet in my journey of faith.
We're not there yet in childhood cancers and childhood diseases where we can give a nice, well, he works in mysterious ways and you'll never understand. No, I won't, because what you're also telling me is God or the devil came to this guy and told him about this prophecy 26 years in advance, but he couldn't tell the mother or the father of this child who's going to be born 26 years later not to do this or not to do that. Why is this God picking and choosing who to help? You don't make sense. I am sorry to say that. Until you prove me otherwise, this doesn't make sense.
Here, I got an example of what somebody that listens to this channel and takes this as gospel, which is dangerous, what they think. And I took a screenshot. I'm going to read it. It's not a long one. So here, wait, let me close that. That's another one from the communist that needs to legitimately be put behind bars, Hamas Spiker. Here we go. It's the aliens. Their ability to traverse impossible distance in space is completely tied to the ability to travel through time rather than space. They are simply trolling us with hints and the Mandela effect. That's what is legitimately believed at this current stage in the world. Yes, you are stupid.
Wow.
Yeah, buddy.
You can, dude. Is that person religious?
That
but they believe in aliens?
Yeah, right. Big issue there.
Oh,
I thought life was only made on Earth, you know.
But they believe in aliens, but they probably don't believe in dinosaurs. Is this what?
This is another example of how far I guess some fringes are willing to reach and claim that they believe or do believe, just to, I don't know, have this prophecy in their heads fulfilled that it's all the work of, you know, opposite their faith. To me, this is an example of needing to touch grass. Like, I've seen comments saying that somebody else needs to fucking touch grass. No, if you sit there and obsess and or teach or obsess about this and teach your family this kind of shit, or building bunkers for this kind of shit, not that it's not intelligent to do so, to build a bunker in general, but if you're worried about space aliens and demons coming for you, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. How long has humankind been waiting for end times, and how many times have they been wrong? I'm not saying it's not going to happen. Everything ends. But it's just they're looking for reasons to just feed their own. It's confirmation bias.
It's confirmation bias.
They have an opinion. They're not going to be wrong.
Like, what it is. Like, this is the only thing that can make sense, and this is why he's doing it. But, like, it doesn't make sense. I mean, man, believing almost doesn't make sense. But if you can believe in something like that, I do feel like you can stretch your mind to believe stuff like this. This is where I have this inner battle Like, I love the idea of religion, and I love the idea of a God, and I love the idea of all this stuff, but then you do have to do these stretches, these things to then believe in it, but then, you know, for something like childhood cancer, you will not stretch to make that assumption or that assertion why, but you will stretch to make this assertion why this guy is truthful and why, you know, the whole Charlie Kirk prophecy was predicted. If you can predict an assassination 26 years in advance, by God, you can solve childhood cancer, because you can solve this kid being born before he gets cancer. Why can't you solve that? Why is this guy solving the Charlie Kirk assassination more important or more impactful than any other single child that was born with some defect, that was born with something that robbed them of a full life, that robbed them of 6 months of their life? They were born and they died 2 years later, 2 days later. That doesn't make sense. You cannot, if you cannot justify that and explain to me why that makes sense, you cannot sit here and logically tell me why this guy and why the prophecy of Charlie Kirk 26 years before he passed away makes sense. If you can explain both of them, then I will hear you out. But until then, stop it. Stop it.
And I'm going to also say, now, he's going to call, but Snaggy, you're unhinged and you have hate in your heart. We are able to maintain a civil discourse, but I've seen your hatred on full display, and you're never willing to look past that or entertain the humanity of a Jewish individual as opposed to the generalization of the Jews. And this is a commonality I'm noticing in, I don't know what to say, the radicalized faithful, and it's hurtful because I go to a church and I break bread with my Christian brothers and sisters every week, and I don't feel that. This is just the result of being perpetually online.
Yeah. There is, like, as someone who's religious, you have to say, nah, bro. Like, that's not what happened here. Okay, not like, you know what I mean? Like, just as somebody who is Democrat has to call out their Democrat brethren, just like someone who's Republican has to call out their Republican brethren. If you're this religious, you have to call shit like this out. Okay?
Yeah, zealotry is the examples you guys are giving, by the way. Zealotry, radicalism.
Let's finish. I think we got like 10 more seconds of this guy talking.
I think we nailed the point.
I just thought he had like one more thing that irked me, but I could be wrong. I just want to see.
Standing before a crowd of young people, speaking, engaging, doing what he always did, and suddenly, bang, the sniper's bullet slams into his neck. He collapsed. Tragic, heartbreaking thing. And, you know, the rest is history. Such a terrible tragedy. People screaming everywhere, phones recording. It was pandemonium. It was chaos. And the whole thing.
That's one thing that wasn't happening in 1998. There were no phones recording in 1998, brother. Sorry to break it to you.
It was being live streamed to the entire world. Exactly like the movie. The fighting match, the boxing match, was being broadcast live. So again, we have Tyler the Executioner.
So that's his whole thing. The boxing match was live. The debate was live. People are battling. You know, like I think the thing I can give most credence to is the date. Like September 10th, that's pretty wild. Charles Kirkland.
I mean, with so many fucking names in existence, you could make any configuration.
Right. I mean, so, like Kirkland Springs at Costco. I think I said this already. Like, did Charlie own that? Because Kirkland, like, there's two different names. He's saying Kirkland, you know, whatever. September 10th. Okay, I'll give that. But everything else, slow the fuck down, man. Just slow the fuck down. I feel like this guy's giving religion a bad look. Okay. Giving a bad look. But damn, we didn't even get... Okay, so we got 3 other videos real quick as far as this conspiracy stuff goes.
Well, this is where it's getting more technical and it's a little more comfortable. I understand we're talking about sensitive shit. The show is always going to do that. We're not going to shy away regardless of the feedback or backlash we see. This is getting into the actual occurrence of Charlie losing his life tragically and some of the videos and new angles that are coming out.
Ladies and gentlemen, I now have acquired proof that...
So this is the big one, right? You said, or this is the one that's
Range,
been making
bro,
rounds?
even though, like, there's been two videos that debunk this, but it's important to show what he shows because it's a dangerous narrative and people just are so reactionary. It's the age of social media, or no, this has always been a human thing. Everybody wants the first scoop, right? The first take. His whole thing with, what he said, this blood in the background, it's not fucking blood. It's not.
As far as the other video shows, yeah. So we'll figure out how much we want to play this video. I put it on
the FBI's official story is false, whether knowingly or unknowingly. We're going to have an entire monologue and talk about a lot of these things after I show you this, but if you take nothing else away from this video, you need to see this.
And in that video, you can see the same.
So this is the first thing that kind of irks me right here, is they're going to point to this this reflection, or I'm sorry, this spark of a bullet shot. But if you look, what is between this white pillar, Eli? What's this and what's this right here? Like, this behind them is a building, right?
Correct.
What usually is on the outside of a building?
Yep, the glass windows,
and walls.
All the above.
What does glass do?
Reflection.
Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. God told me that's not how it works, though,
Yeah, clearly.
Bullet coming down, and it does line up with the actual gunshot itself. They're not coming game by
So like, you saw the reflection, but you saw it in the glass. So what did he? Why didn't the glass break then? If that was where the reflection was, why didn't the glass crack? So but the point is, it obviously has to be a reflection, no matter where the guy was standing. If he was standing just to the left of the glass, it no matter where he was standing, what we saw has to be a reflection. It cannot come from behind the glass.
And that disproves that it's a shot from across the way, which completely destroys. What's up, actual, not distractions? Which completely destroys the narrative, or it's behind the glass, which the narrative is destroyed already because the fucking muzzle flash would have produced a complete break and shattering of the window.
Yes.
A bullet doesn't just fucking slide through like a ghost.
Doesn't magic bullet style. So this is where, this is the angle where they're saying the bullet came from. So they're saying it came in from back right and exited out of front left, as far as this video is saying.
The video was created by a friend of mine who is a Marine. You'll see him here at the end. This is the angle he is showing the shot coming from, showing where Charlie was sitting, and the angle.
So it comes out this way and exits this way. Which is weird because either way, he had people around him, right? So if there was an exit wound, even though so if you believe the official narrative, there wasn't an exit wound, which is why nobody behind him got hit. But this guy is saying there is an exit wound, but nobody to the left of him got hit. So which is it? Which is it?
Right.
Because if there's an exit wound,
100%.
it would have gone straight through. It's not a hollow point. It's an armor-piercing round. It went through, and it would hit somebody, whoever is to the left of him, or made some type of something on the ground immediately.
The shot, which will correspond with this video here, which unfortunately we will blur out Charlie's face, but we will show what is necessary to prove that this was an entry and exit wound. So you'll see him circle the highlighted area right there, and you'll see the exit wound course.
Okay, go ahead.
The audience that we just saw, and you don't have to go back, everybody saw it, they would have turned that fucking direction if the shot came from behind them.
Bro,
they would have turned that direction.
Do you remember? Okay, the first video I ever saw of the shooting was from up top, with somebody from very far away filming Charlie. As soon as the shot was heard, the camera pans to the right. The camera does not pan behind Charlie. It pans to where they. Granted, in something like that, you may not know. You may be disoriented, but usually your first guess is kind of the right guess. If someone were to give you multiple choice A, B, or C, you say A and they say, you know what, you want to change your answer, and you go to B, usually your first guess is always the right one. So the guy going like this, more than likely that was the correct where the sound came from.
Yes, and you can see that in the majority of the fucking audience.
Not only that,
so you're implying that like 2,000 people are a part of this at this point.
Yeah, and once we see how he gets hit, if he got hit from the back, he would go, right?
Right.
He got hit from the front, he went.
Correct.
He went like this. His shoulders rolled forward. His shoulders did not roll backwards, and his neck didn't go back. It went like this. Big difference, man.
There's just That's not uncomfortable. There's just an honest point I need to make, and I'll make it terse.
Please.
I know for a fact, if we were parroting some of the things that Candace Owens and some of the people that we've had some contention or disagreements with in the chat, if we were pandering to that denominator, we'd be blowing up right now. I see it. Candace Owens is on fire. Nobody else. We are gonna stand 10 toes down on what we believe to be the truth, while offering the platform for you to prove us wrong or change our minds, which is something I do believe was Charlie Kirk's entire life's mission, and that's been this show's mission from the get-go before we knew who Charlie Kirk was. So I just want to point that out. We know where the bread is buttered right now, and that's to go as fringe as fucking possible. This is where we have a line in the sand, and we hope we're not offending anybody. And just know that, like, everybody's welcome here, and you have your voice too. I'm sorry if we get passionate. We're only human as well. We're not just simulations on a podcast. Yeah, okay.
I'm sure they're also passionate about their opinions on said conspiracy, and they hold their ground. So they probably hold no blame towards us, but they're upset that we don't agree with them, which is perfectly 100%. Fine. That's
have you been in a Candace Owens live stream? They bomb her with $200 super chats just to have their comments read out loud, and it's happening every 2 minutes. I mean, she is banking. I'm not saying that she's being dishonest. At all. I think she may believe everything she says. Right. Although we have on Stuck in the Middle greatly, like, I used to be very anti Candace Owens, then I became pro Candace Owens, but I looked far enough in her past because I took this role kind of like a journalist, and there was this one funny thing, and it doesn't define her presently or her future, but she said she never benefited from racism. She did in fact sue her high school for racism.
Yeah, there is, like, listen. She definitely places some. There's something going on with her and the Jewish people. So she has a dog in the fight as far as this being something Israel did. There's no denying that. If you cannot agree with that, then I cannot take your opinion on it seriously. Like, you have to say, okay, yes, she doesn't like Israel. It would greatly benefit her for this to go that way. So if you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail, is what I'm trying to say.
100%. And something, she has her own like demons in her closet. Her husband is besties with Andrew Tate, who is somebody that's been arrested for child trafficking, and she is allegedly also close to the Tate brothers. Why is that never brought up, right? This is supposed to be the side of protecting children. Why is it because she is your darling media mogul that's saying all the things you want to hear? Why is she infallible from the criticism? Why is it such an uncomfortable truth? If you want that consistency, maintain it. We're begging Trump to release the Epstein files while covering everything else in the world. If you want to parrot all of her talking points and pretend like it's the only truth, then acknowledge her own faults and be fucking human.
If you're gonna say she's right, I would love to know when you think she's wrong. That way I can get a judge of where we are. It's the same thing with conspiracies. It's the same thing with Jewish people. It's the same thing with everything. If you always say this side is guilty, I would love to know when you think they're not. That way I know how you really feel. What the temperature is here. Yeah, you know?
Precisely. And propose the yin and yang, like you said earlier.
Yes.
To show me that you're capable of thinking beyond what you're saying.
Yes. Even if it's just humoring the conversation. I know a lot of people who say they're that, and they cannot humor that. They're like, no, definitely this. It's definitely Trump. Trump's definitely a bad guy. And everything else they can be like rational on. But when it comes to things that Trump does and other things, nope. It goes out the window. Window.
And that's a problem that should be able to be universally called for the sake of our species and a country.
So the first claim here is he got shot from behind.
Yes.
We're going to see some blood, which is also odd, right? Because if you do get shot from behind, why would the blood then go backwards? Like, why would it? That doesn't make, like, velocity, momentum, all the air takes everything forward. I get sometimes things can cup out, so like I'll take that, but most of the time that momentum is bringing everything it hits the wound and then it fucking balloons a lot bigger before it shrinks again and goes out the other side. Granted, there's no exit wound, but so this is one of the claims here. So they blur out his face, right? So again, as Eli said, understand that it is kind of a dissection of the assassination video, but they do blur out his face. So we're not going to see that, but more so focused in on what is in the red oval.
Charlie's face, but we will show what is necessary to prove that this was an entry and exit wound. So you'll see him circle the highlighted area right there, and you'll see the exit wound corresponding after, a split second after, as
Watch
it would
my mouse.
from an entry
right
and exit
there?
wound. So in this footage, you can clearly see that Charlie is shot from his back right, and there's blood splatter coming out of the entry wound immediately after a shot. The first arc is kind of down, as if it's just gushing out from the entry wound.
And it doesn't make sense, again, if he gets shot from the back, his head wouldn't go like this. His body would, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
it would have been protruded forward. Yes, absolutely.
Like the area of impact would be what was pushed forward. Everything else would remain in place, so it would appear as if, like, you know, he's doing something like this.
Yeah, he would have lunged forward instead of falling and seizing back into the side.
Right. Like wherever the impact would have came from, that area would have been lunged forward because of how fast it was, and everything else would have remained the same. So, like, let's say he got shot in the right titty. The right titty would come forward first before everything else would stay in place, and the right tit would come forward, and he'd do like something like that, you know what I mean? Like it would look.
Yeah,
like
no, 100%.
It looked like he'd be arching like that. If he got shot from the front in the right titty, it would look like that. He gets shot like that. I'm over exaggerating here, but the force, the momentum would take him that way.
Correct. And to confirm, I don't know if I should at this point. We may or may not be playing the other video, but like what you're seeing here
Let's play the other
is
video.
not what he's advertising. You
Right.
okay.
Yep. Let's play the other video too.
Okay.
And we are, as Eli said, we are now alluding to what the other video is going to make claim to, that kind of dispels what allegedly is being circled here. Yeah.
It entirely debunks this.
Clearly.
And I am on a personal level disturbed that there was 60 people in Candace's chat spamming this guy's name because they believe that this is this went viral and got millions upon millions of views. And it's crazy to me how quickly people are to believe the first thing. You're
compelling.
supposed to at least give it a little bit of time.
It's compelling, right? And if you're of mind that the government never tells the truth, it's just like, listen, it's almost like too, like the left, like we can't believe the official narrative, so we got to believe the conspiracy. You know, it's almost like if you're on the right, I can't believe what the government says. It always has to be the opposite. If Trump said it, it's got to be the opposite. That's how the left views it. And some of these wild conspiracy theorists on the right, it's kind of the same vibe. If the government says it, then it's the opposite. They are the same. They are the same when it comes to this instance. Let's keep going.
100%.
And then the second shot corresponds with when his head kind of snaps forward. That fluid then flips up in relation to that motion, so you can see there's that second splatter flipping up into the air.
He literally goes like
something that I hadn't seen to this date. I saw this for the first time late in the evening yesterday, and I just
his head goes backwards and his face stays where it is. If he got shot from behind, his face would stay where it is and his head would come forward, and it would look like he's going like this. But essentially, it looks like he's going like this because it's from the front, and the momentum pulled him backwards while a lot of his body stayed where it was.
Yeah, when you see it from the front side, it makes perfect sense to me. I didn't even need all this extra shit. Yeah. But it's important, I guess, to be thorough and go through all of this to have it debunked one after another.
Wait till we see it from the side back angle where it makes a lot more sense with the other guy's video.
Yes. Decided that this needed to be put out immediately because no one that I know of is talking about this. So
do you believe him? Like, does he believe what he's saying, or is this like a way to jump on the bandwagon? Like, how do we feel about Range Day, bro?
Okay, I can't pretend to know too much about him. He is popular though, so he has to have some level of credibility and respect. I think he's a veteran. He is a range shooter. That's his gig.
Anybody about guns, you have to kind of take their word and how it works. But let me also tell this guy, I have a cousin. Again, it's anecdotal, just like this man's word is. It's anecdotal, right?
Absolutely.
I have a cousin who goes shooting, hunting all the time with a 30-06. He told me verbatim, 9 times out of 10, there's not an exit wound. I'm usually trying to find the bullet. And I believe a deer is probably thicker than Charlie Kirk. I believe some of the big game animal he hunts are thicker than Charlie Kirk. So I know there are both sides saying, like, some people say, oh, a beginner can never make this shot. Other people say, oh, if he had 1 or 2 hours of range experience with a good scope, he could make the shot. Same thing. Other people say, oh, well, that kind of, like my dad, I have a good friend who is also a hunter, his friend. He's like, man, usually I would think that would blow somebody's fucking head off. He's like, now, I don't know the caliber, and I forgot what else he said he didn't know that he feels would change how he felt about it. But he's like, usually a 30-06, but here's what he said. He could break his 30-06 down in fucking seconds, which goes against what a lot of people are saying, like, oh, he assembled, broke down, and reassembled his gun. So, like, my uncle, this guy is saying, oh, no, yeah, like the gun I have, the 30-06 I have, I don't need a screwdriver. I can literally disassemble it in seconds. As far as re-zeroing in the scope, that's a different story. But who's to really say the guy had to break down the gun when he jumped off the building? We can go over the video, and I can, in my opinion, clearly show you him jumping off the roof with a gun in hand. Very,
100%.
very, very clearly. So I don't understand the theory of him disassembling the gun and then reassembling it before he laid it down in the woods. That part I do find is a little fucky. I feel like he had no reason to disassemble it, and he just left it there. Another thing I like to ponder is this guy Tyler was like a Lee Harvey Oswald, and he was told, hey, why don't you go up on this roof here, just leave the gun there, and then jump down, and you're good to go. He gets up on the roof, he drops the gun down, and all of a sudden he hears, he's just like, and he's holding the gun in his hand. He hears a gunshot. He's on the roof. He's like, what the fuck just happened? He's a patsy. So that's the only other thing I could go with. Like, I could
entertain as.
Yes, I can entertain the patsy thing. Like, hey, all you got to do for us, bro, is just drop off the gun. No problem. That's it. The other guys, you know what I mean? Like, he was in a part of this chain of events. You know what I mean? Like, chain of command. Like, Tyler's job, bring the gun there, drop it off. You're good to go. The other guy's going to come. He'll pick it up. He'll assemble. He'll give it to this guy. But he was kind of set up. Tyler, just drop it off here. And as soon as he gets there, shots fired. He freaks out. He runs away with the gun. Now he looks like he's the guy who shot the gun. Essentially like the Lee Harvey Oswald conspiracy theory. That's the only thing I can entertain because of the JFK thing. But more so for fun. Does that make sense?
I mean, I suppose because I know you're in the spirit of like devil's advocate to entertain all possibilities. Nothing is far-fetched, and that's the fault of our government for betraying us so much. So that's why I almost completely understand why people will always jump to conspiracy, because yes, I do believe there's always a grander power at hand fucking with us constantly, keeping us divided.
Are they ever telling the truth?
In this occasion, I do believe this was a solo fucking act, and it may not be a popular take. It is currently my take until I am given more information.
Yeah, it does seem like we have to stretch more to get to some of these other ideas than what is laid before us.
Yes, 100%. And everything is not available to us yet. I'm willing and able always. I've made that clear to change my mind. I just have not yet.
Let's play a little more of this and we'll get to the second one.
Shout out to my friend who actually found this and created this video. You'll see him here in just a moment, but let's just one more time look at this shot. You see, bullet comes in that circled area. You have the blood splatter go down, then up, and then immediately after, you see the exit right here with the skin being pierced, and then the exit wound emerges. And again, that is not a far distance for a bullet to travel, whatever the caliber is, whether it be 5.56, 308, 30-06, It's not even a debate at this point. It doesn't matter what caliber killed him. What matters is that the official narrative is not true. Again, whether the FBI knows or not that they're lying, but this is 100% conclusive evidence that Charlie Kirk was shot in the back of the head, and it exited through the front of his throat.
Anytime someone says this is 100% conclusive, I'm like, hold up.
The doubt should
right.
Yeah,
it grows.
absolutely.
It grows. It's like, wait.
All of the evidence points to Charlie being shot from his back right. Now, including this little blood splatter that we can see here against the white backdrop, the extreme hemorrhaging from the front of his neck, which again corresponds with an exit wound, the extreme loss of blood. No matter what the caliber is, that distance, that amount.
Look how the shirt. Do you see how the shirt pulled up real quick?
Oh, 100%. I was even briefly in the camp where I thought it was body armor until I saw the fucking nipple.
You saw his nipples.
In the front of his neck, which again corresponds with an exit wound, the extreme loss of blood.
Up.
No matter what the caliber is, that distance.
Someone is trying to say that when the shirt pulls up, if you look really quickly, an area of the shirt looks like it does this, right? It pulls up like this kind of thing.
Yes.
Right. Which is not necessarily far off. Let me pull that back one more time. Because it does look like that.
Hemorrhaging from the front of his neck, which again corresponds with an exit wound, the extreme loss of blood. No matter what the caliber is, that distance, that amount of meat is not enough for most bullets to expand.
Look how it's right in line with where the bullet hole is. And if you ever seen when the bullet goes in one of those like ballistic gel things, and it just makes this like it goes 100%. In and then like blows back, and this all happens within split seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Wait till we play the behind.
And I mean, 99.9% of bullets will not expand in that short.
So yes, the shirt does pull up, right? But there could be a great explanation as to
distance.
why.
Most of them require 12 to 14 to 16 inches, even sometimes, of tissue to expand properly. Also, Charlie tensing up correlates and proves that he was hit in his spine. It's a spinal injury. Any of the game that I've shot in the neck or in the high vitals where you impact the spine, the game usually drops right in its tracks because you sever the spinal cord.
That's not true. That's not true. Like what he said is literally not always true. Like there is decorticate posturing. And then there is like this like decorticate posturing is essentially if you have a traumatic brain injury, like if you get shot right in the head, essentially your body. Let me see if I can just get me on here because let me take this away.
Does it seize or does it kind of flail or?
It doesn't seize, but it does this thing real quick.
Oh, it does the automatic rigor mortis stance.
Exactly. Like it does this. Your legs cross. It's a very instant thing. He doesn't do that.
No.
He almost has a second to bring his arms come up and then he goes down. So like it's not an indication of a traumatic brain injury. It is an indication of it hitting his spine.
Yes.
And him getting it reacting to something instinctively, not because he felt it, but just it's, like your body breathes without you breathing. Your body does things without it doing things. It reacted to something and then it was out immediately. It's not indicative of decorticate or decorticate. I forgot how it's pronounced, but it's not indicative of that type of posturing. Let's keep going.
This is again exactly what we see with Charlie. He tenses up. His head movement also correlates with being shot in the back of the head. His head snaps forward, and then he tenses up, and you see him fade away. Drop.
Do you see it snatching forward at all? Like,
no.
I don't know what this guy's watching, but all I see is a head getting shot here, and it going.
It makes me. I'm sorry to say, it does make me question his intention.
Right?
Yeah. Yes. Especially if he is the self-proclaimed expert he has staked his career on.
But like, if you're exactly, and it's almost like he is defending his expertise as opposed to what happened to Charlie, meaning he's so stuck on what he thinks it is, he's not willing to change it because that would maybe make him less smart in the situation.
Yeah, absolutely. Him and Jesse on Fire immediately got like a bigger platform to go on as a result of getting new footage. Yep. And it's just a disgusting human element of our species. I don't know if I should hate the player or the game here. It's just there is a fucking grift that is just synonymous with this shit.
I think you can hate both, to be honest.
The mic and was absolutely traumatizing video footage, and I'm sorry to have to show you guys this again, but this needs to be seen and talked about because this is going to be suppressed in the algorithm. So make sure you share this with any of your friends, your family members.
It's not.
Save this video, whatever you need to do. So this video is actually here. He slowed this video.
So that's it, right? That's as far as what he says.
He's lying. He's lying. It's not suppressing the algorithm, which is crazy work. Think about this to anybody listening right now, how COVID was literally suppressed. My channel got a strike for reporting on something too soon, and we all were like walking on eggshells. But suddenly this conspiracy or shit like this is allowed to be shown. We can show Charlie Kirk losing his life at a snail's pace 40 times, but we can't show like a person shove another person on YouTube. We are fucked as a species. We're cooked.
It's not repressed. So
yeah, no, not at
this
all.
Is the
that dude has like 6 million views.
Yeah, this is his second claim about the guy in the roof, which we find out, which is, I think, the most important claim here. I think the other claim is kind of stupid, but the fact that this guy jumped down the rabbit hole this far over what we're going to find out is something like you could have looked up real quick before you made this fucking video. It makes me think with what you're intrigued about, like, maybe this guy's motives are a little different than what we thought they were.
And I gotta tell on myself, when I first saw this, I was like, what? Like I was at a full pause. I didn't know what the fuck to say until I saw the next video, and then I was mad.
Let's play.
Thousands and hundreds of thousands of bots will likely attack me in this video because I'm showing the truth. I'm going to ask for you guys to share this video so that this word gets out, so that more people can see the truth of what happened to Charlie Kirk. I want to take a look at this photo next. This guy's talking about this bush up here in the top left of this photo, and he zooms in on it, and he's stating that it does look suspicious. It does look suspicious. It looks like there is a person right here, and it looks like there is a rifle right here that person...
Bro.
I believed it, especially when he superposes this image. I'm like, what? And then I saw the clarity picture.
But did you hear the first word he said? This guy talking about this bush up here? He literally said in his first sentence, he called it a bush.
Yeah,
and
right.
Then he goes on this fucking whole rant about it being a person. I mean,
and he's stating that it does look suspicious. It does look suspicious. It looks like there is a person right here.
Look right here.
Because I'm showing the truth. I'm going to ask for you guys to share this video so that this word gets out, so that more people can see the truth of what happened to Charlie Kirk. I want to take a look at this photo next. This guy's talking about this bush up here in the top left of this photo, and he zooms in on it, and he's stating that it does look suspicious. It does look suspicious. It looks like there is a person right here, and it looks like there is a rifle right here that the person is holding. A hand here, support hand, sort of very blurry image, but you can clearly make out that this is not just a bush.
Bro, does this guy not know, like, what are those tests called? Remember those where they get like a blurry image and they're like, what does this look like?
Oh, like, Rorschach test.
Rorschach test. That's what this is. You could make this seem whatever you want it to be because it is that type of blurry.
Why can't I see it clearly as tits? Because I want it to be tits.
Yeah, I know. I want to see like a girl going like, "Come here, Josh." I don't see it though. I just see a girl flicking me off like, "Fuck you, Josh."
Yeah, and I've been seeing that for like a lifetime.
Yeah, I know.
So this is disingenuous as fuck, is what
right
this
here.
is.
And this correlates with a human head and hair and a rifle in the exact kind of crucifix shape of an AR-15 with an optic on it mounted up. So good on this dude for finding this photo and looking for, like he said, hours of going through photos and videos until he saw this. This would 100% line up with the actual shot that we've now proven was not taken from the front, was taken from the backside of Charlie. This would line...
It's these words. They use words that we've proven. Like, if you're simple-minded, and I know a lot of people who are like this, and I know people in my family who are like this, and they will hear words like this, and we've proven the shot was taken from behind, and they will then tell me, well, the shot was proven. Who proved it?
Oh, they just parrot.
Range bro proved it.
Yeah,
Wait.
And then suddenly he is a citation of a reliable source when he's not.
Yeah, and they parrot it, like you said. They repeat those words. They've proved it. And then
which is an opposite sign of intelligence. Yeah. Repeating what you heard, that's not a sign of growth.
It's what the news wants us to do.
Up exactly with that bullet trajectory and the entry and exit wound that we exhibited, that we saw here on camera. So, guys, this is a very heavy topic. I do not want to believe that this is possible, that the FBI either knowingly or unknowingly missed this. And I'll leave that up for you guys to speculate on. I'm not accusing.
Sure you do. Yeah. You made this whole fucking video.
He doesn't want to believe it.
Wow, man, come on. Right. God bless all of you that have stayed on the ride with us. I see y'all. Trust me, I recognize y'all. One day I'm just gonna do the most pathetic thing and shout every single name out. You ever heard of the old man that went viral for naming every subscriber? I'm gonna do that. But on my channel, Progressive Patriot, subscribe. All right.
We're hanging out. We don't expect a bunch of new people to kick it with us. What we do expect, and what we do appreciate more so, is what I mean, is all our OGs. Like, yes, like we knew the people who really love us and hang out with us, and the people who we love, and we love when you hang out with us. We knew and we appreciate you all being here so we can have these conversations, because like when it comes to some new people on these very nuanced discussions, it is difficult because if somebody doesn't know who I am and they just hear me say, oh, this is a conspiracy, now I am that opinion. Whereas me, Eli, everyone in the chat, you guys know who we are. We know who you are. We can have these open discussions and not be judged off of a singular opinion. And like, we'll be critiqued on that opinion, but we know you are not that opinion. And hopefully, you know, we are not our sole opinion either. You know, it's a very open vibe here.
Regardless of how passionate either of us get when we are exchanging opinions, like Little Sun Drop, somebody I grown up with, you can tell I said we had contentious debates. It still happens, but it doesn't mean I think she is defined by that. I know there's more to her than the one or two opinions that we clash on.
Of course. Of course. All right, so we just watched that guy's video. Now here's the counter to that video. Because that video, it got some fucking traction, did it not?
Oh, viral.
And
hyped, number one hyped.
Did I not, before you sent this video, I did have, I said, I've seen this theory too. I said the images are just too blurry. They don't account for video artifacting. Also, a fun juxtaposition, Andrew Colvert, the executive producer of the Charlie Kirk show, he came out and said something about the bullet that could help this conspiracy narrative, but also give an answer that the people on this conspiracy narrative don't want to hear. Essentially, he chalked up there being no exit wound, and the surgeon, they both chalked up there being no exit wound to the idea that Charlie Kirk had some really, really, really good bone density. Like, his bones were so thick that there was a miracle that happened and it stopped the bullet from going through, right? So,
before we read it, an amusing thing that I have found is people like Lil Sun Drop and others that believe that the most radical things and tell us that aliens and demons are feeding directors and shit. They believe that, right? And they talk about miracles all the time. They called this a miracle, but suddenly, no, that can't be, right?
Right. Yeah. Like that is weird. And then I will play the devil's advocate to that. I thought the miracle should be maybe he lived.
Yeah,
right?
I agree.
That would be the miracle.
I agree.
So I don't know, like, he called this another miracle. So I'm not sure what the first one was, but he goes on to say the surgeon who tried to save the mortally wounded Turning Point USA founder described it as an absolute miracle that the bullet, which hit the conservative's icon's neck, did not pass through him and strike any of the dozens of people standing behind him at his final speaking event. I'm not usually interested, says Andrew Colvert, in delving into most of this kind of online chatter, and I apologize, this is somewhat graphic, but in this case, the fact that there wasn't an exit wound is probably another miracle, and I want people to know. Andrew Colvert wrote, he says, Charlie Kirk's miracle bone density may have prevented injuries to others, said the former spokesperson for the influencer, quoting the surgeon who desperately tried to save the conservative icon. I just spoke with a surgeon who worked on Charlie in the hospital. He said the bullet absolutely should have gone through, which is very, very normal for a high-powered, high-velocity round. I've seen wounds from this caliber many, many times, and they always go through everything. This would have taken a moose or two down, an elk, etc. But it didn't go through. Charlie's body stopped it. Colvert described how he told the doctor that dozens of staff, students, and guests were standing behind Kirk at the time of the shooting. Quote, it was an absolute miracle that someone else didn't get killed, the surgeon told Colvert. His bone health was so healthy, his bone was so healthy and the density was so impressive that he's like the man of steel. It should have gone through and through. It likely would have killed those standing behind him too. In the end, the coroner did find the bullet just beneath the skin. Even in death, Charlie managed to save the lives of those around him. Remarkable, miraculous, amazing. That's what Colvert said.
I do understand the speculation or reluctance to be like, thick bone density. Are you? That's what a crock. I do, and I hear the official report. There is still fuckery afoot. Like I don't understand the. Apparently, I mean, this guy talks about it in this video, but the way they rushed his body away so it could be with Tom JD Vance in that coffin. Like I don't know. I we'll see if autopsy photos are ever released. There is still like. I don't know, man.
What you just say, Haley brings it up. This is from the Bongino report. Her name is Haley Coronia, I believe. And she is somebody who is on the side of Charlie Kirk, but even herself, she has questions to ask. And I thought maybe this is just fitting as to kind of play
they
both
still
sides.
Remain. Like,
yes,
I know we've been proponents of maybe, I hope people don't think we're just here to shut down your opinions. We're providing what we believe to be evidence in real time. But there is still fuckery. I'm still of that school.
Here we go. Sorry about that.
Director Patel said that they're looking into some of these online theories, and, there's still no word about whether or not the bullet, because there's no public autopsy information. Andrew Clovitt, who again is the executive producer of the Charlie Kirk Show, he is a spokesman for Turning Point USA. He said this: I want to address some of the discussion about the lack of an exit wound with Charlie.
It's what we just said.
I'm usually not interested in delving into most of this kind of online chatter, and I apologize, this is somewhat graphic, but in this case, the fact was there wasn't an exit wound is probably another miracle, and I want people to know. I just spoke with the surgeon who worked on Charlie in the hospital.
If I could make a point real quick, if what the other side is saying is true, as far as the conspiracy theory, if this was the entrance and this was the exit, there was many people in front of him as well. So if that is the exit wound, that bullet would have hit somebody.
Oh yeah, so I do believe that 100%.
So why did that bullet? If you can suspend disbelief and be like, well, no, that bullet should have gone through and hit somebody behind him. Why can you not then say, if it came from behind and went out this area, why did this bullet not hit anybody? I don't hear a good explanation for that. And that's why, again, I don't take that for anything yet until I can see somebody play both sides of that and be like, well, because, this and that, and it was more angled toward, I don't hear a good explanation. I just hear strictly and without any doubt, if it went this way, it would have came out and killed somebody behind him. Cool. Got you. Now let's go the other way. If it came this way and exited this way, why did it not do the same thing? Especially when your proof, your evidence is this is the exit wound. What the narrative is saying is this is the entrance wound and it did not go out. What you're saying, this is the entrance, this is the exit, and it did go out. So why did it not hurt anybody? Why did it not hit anybody?
I'm a firm believer that, we saw the entrance wound, and yes, there is no motherfucking exit wound, right? Wouldn't we have at least seen a protrusion in the very wall that was behind him as well, if it did, go through? There is no fucking exit wound.
What I think, too, is, and this is, I don't think, and this is fine, I don't think a lot of people saw the up-close video, and that's fine. I don't want people to see that video. Unfortunately, growing up, I've seen
the raw one
gore. I'm not trying to this is not a flex. I unfortunately am desensitized with a lot of these gore, Mexican beheadings, ISIS beheadings, cartel videos. The list goes on. I've seen them all. I'm kind of fucked up like that.
No, you're speaking for generations.
Yeah. The Charlie Kirk thing is just as graphic. It's not just a little blood coming out, okay? It's thick. It's tissue. It's not just. It's an open carotid. It's a big. It's not just carotid. It's jugular. Your carotid. I forget what it is, but you got a carotid, you got a jugular. One takes blood to the brain, one takes blood away from the brain. One has oxygenated blood, one doesn't. When you cut both of them off, you ain't getting blood up to the brain, and all the blood drains out of the brain. It's fucking quick. It's fucking instant. There's only a liter of blood that is constantly going through those two veins
Yeah, remember when I watched it live here like 2 episodes ago for the first time, and I'm just as desensitized as this motherfucker here, but for whatever reason, maybe because I followed Charlie Kirk's career so closely, I got a little, like, I don't use this lightly, but I got a little, like, PTSD from it. Because I felt so close to him.
We've seen him. We grew up. We've watched him do these same exact things, the same exact videos, time and time again. Thousands of hours, millions of hours, and now he goes out in the same way we've seen him. That's what was more so the
jarring part.
Yes, like like the death. I'm not saying that death wasn't jarring, but the idea that with what he became popular with is how he went out. You know, like you see that video of him, like, you know, getting to the UVU school and like, oh, look how packed it is, and then him finally getting out of the car and throwing hats off. Like it's like. It's morbidly interesting to me because it's just like he had no idea. Like you know, he's so pumped up. And dude, this is even crazier, but I went to Art Institute of Fort Lauderdale. My video production teacher now teaches video at UVU. And I want to reach out to him and be like, yeah, but like he doesn't like me too much. But I just want to be like,
okay. Well, I mean, understandable.
Nobody does. But
exactly
that it's a morbid curiosity.
Like, and he is a martyr 100% without a doubt, by the way, just addressing the chat there. Stephen was 100%.
He was martyred. Like maybe it was never his mission. His mission was to be around longer, but this guy, this fucking Tyler guy, he martyred him.
He was going to be our president, I have no doubt.
Well, a lot of people said that. Let's finish this real quick, and we'll get to the last assassination video.
Last clip
that kind of gets to the opposite of what we just saw.
He said the bullet absolutely should have gone through, which is very normal, very, very normal for a high-powered, high-velocity round. I've seen wounds from this caliber many times, and they always go through everything.
Again, as per my cousin, he's a hunter, lives in upstate New York. I believe him. He's a prison security guard. He has no reason to bullshit me. He hunts all the time. He uses a 30-06. He told me 9 times out of 10 he's digging the bullet out of whatever he has shot. Normally it's deer.
And to just double down or re-clarify, while anecdotal, because there was somebody in the chat, respect, Dave's not here, he said every time it's the opposite for him when he hunts. It always goes through. Everybody is anecdotal, man. Everything is circumstantial, situational.
That's why it's that's why
it's so multifaceted. We have so many options.
It's multifaceted, and because it's so anecdotal, they're like, this guy shot a gun like this guy shot a gun like that. Like it's almost like you're almost like now calling into the person's are you lying to me? It's like, no, I did this. Like nothing happened. But you're like, no, but I did this and it happened the opposite. It's like, what the, you know what I mean? Like we're inadvertently being skeptical of one another because it's so anecdotal.
100%, man. That's how it works. That's why this is still such a contentious topic.
Right. Let's finish this up real quick, and we'll move on.
This would have taken a moose or two down,
she's on their side,
etc.
So listen,
but it didn't go through. Charlie's body stopped it. I mentioned to his doctor that there were dozens of staff, students, and special guests standing directly behind Charlie on the other side of the tent, and he replied, "It was an absolute miracle that someone else didn't get killed." His bone was so healthy and the density was so impressive that he's like the man of steel. It should have just gone through and through.
Listen, he wasn't a drug user. He didn't drink.
Oh, he was a healthy dude. 100%
he's a very
healthy.
Tall
man.
dude. You know, tall people maybe have a thicker bone density. So, like, I'm not medical enough where I can be like, no, bullshit. Bone density don't make sense to me, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not that astute on bone density and medical jargon that I can make an assumption that this isn't true.
Yeah, we're just two guys with a microphone talking about shit in the world, man. Well, doing our best and always prepared to be proven otherwise.
What we can say is it sounds funny, right? It sounds funny.
Yeah, I think it was a bad choice to call him the Man of Steel.
Well,
I think I see what they were going for there, but it just adds more distrust.
That I will give you, but I'm more so saying like the idea that the his bone density was so good, the bullet didn't go through, like that. Like when a surgeon says one thing but says what happened was actually another thing. Like, yeah, that sounds weird. He's like, yeah, it definitely should have gone through. I've seen it time and time again. It always goes through. It should have took down an elk or two, but this time it didn't. It's like, well, that's fucking weird, right?
Like
we're
this is the exception.
Yeah.
The build up. That's again building up a weird other narrative just to break it all down with but this time. So
yeah, but this time it was it didn't happen like that. It's like, what?
Likely would have killed those standing behind him too. In the end, the coroner did find the bullet just beneath the skin. Even in death, Charlie managed to save the lives of those around him. Remarkable, miraculous.
That literally would be something entirely miraculous.
Right.
Like, and
you can't explain that. Like, you can't explain that, right? That would just be a miracle. That's odd, though.
Oh, 100%.
I'm not trying to sound conspiratorial or insensitive, because I think this would be a lovely thing if it was true. This is very lovely. We could just all lay our heads down at night and say God is watching him and God is protecting everyone else, and that's fine. Like, I'm a believer. I think that that's wonderful, but I also have questions, and I think because there wasn't an autopsy, I do think it's odd that the surgeon found the bullet just under his skin.
And the ballistics need to match the rifle.
I've also correct. I've also never heard, like, if you are killed with a bolt action rifle, him being young and healthy makes a difference. Like, I don't think that, like, his bones were just so healthy. I've never heard of that. Director.
What I say to that is, you ever heard of when a tornado comes through? And this is, it's maybe hyperbole. It may be like an exaggeration, but like, oh, it picked up a thing of eggs and it set it down perfectly and no eggs were broken. Like, have you heard of, something like that? Like, oh, it picked up somebody's and it set them down so gently but it was an F5. It destroyed everything in its path. But this pack of eggs, it set up and it laid down and no eggs were broken.
Sure.
Right. So like, to me, that's kind of like, is there a possibility where, yes, all this stuff could have happened in this moment? Doesn't necessarily have to be because of his bone density, but just because, this guy was used to shooting straight on, right? Now this guy, he's shooting down at an angle, not accounting for bullet drop whatsoever. He thinks it's just a straight on shot. When you shoot down, you're going to get bullet drop all the time, right? So obviously, I think everyone thinks this guy was aiming for the head, which is why he got the neck.
That is my belief.
So what's the miracle here?
I mean, going off of everything we discussed, clearly the only miracle is that this bullet did not go through and through. That's it, if you want to call that a miracle.
But that's if you believe the front to back narrative.
Yeah.
Right. But if you don't believe that, then it's not a miracle, now it's a back to front narrative, and now there's no miracle here.
Yeah, I know. It's not lost on me. I know.
Okay, good. Yeah, like, because I don't have, that's as far as I go. I just have that to point out. I don't have to tell you I believe this more than I believe that. I mean, I guess I kind of do, meaning like, if we watch the other video, we see the back of his shirt go like this. I do believe that there is more evidence that lends credence to a front shot that didn't go through than there is to a back shot that did go through. That's
based on everything available.
That's
yes,
my point. That's
same
my point. Let's watch his last video, and I guess I guess maybe we did it. I mean, we still have the grinder going down during the memorial thing, and maybe like a video or two as far as like funny stuff.
I just wanted at least one funny video.
Let's see this one video. Let's see.
And I'm also in solidarity too with like Steve and they. None of it makes sense. It's like this is one of the few times I'm of two minds, two camps here. There's the either the front to back narrative, if you will, or the, you know what?
Welcome back to the channel, everybody.
All of the conflicting narratives where I'm just like, fuck it, I don't get it right now.
I need someone to call in if you're going to really sit here and tell me you believe the back to front narrative, because in the way his body jerks to the momentum of the bullet, like the front to the back to front narrative holds no weight. It holds no weight. And yeah, that's my opinion. But
that's the only thing I'm certain of.
Yeah.
He was not hit from the back.
Yeah. Seeing how somebody reacts to a bullet shot, they never react. Like, if I get shot in the neck, I'm not gonna, like, if I'm sitting like this and I get shot here, I'm gonna go like that before, like, my body will be pulled back in what the center point of the shot will be what gets pulled back first. So wherever the shot goes, if it's here, that area gets pulled back first. If it's here, this area gets pulled back first. If I get shot in the neck, I don't all of a sudden jolt my neck forward towards you. The place that gets shot first goes backwards first. So when you see him get shot in the video, he gets shot here and he goes, again, he goes backwards first. If he gets shot from the back, this part would go forward first. And it doesn't happen like that. Like, the momentum, the velocity of the bullet, of the round, does not hold up to the idea that he got shot back to front.
Established. Yeah.
Let's see what this guy says.
And the Charlie Kirk, I guess we can call it a debacle at this point, continues to get even weirder as there's been some new footage and some new really big videos, two that we're going to look at in this video that have come out in the last couple of days. Yeah, the first being from Range Day Bro, very good video showing Charlie Kirk was shot from behind, and this was an exit wound. That video, you've probably seen it, it's got like 5 million views, incredibly viral. And then this morning, a video comes out. First time we've seen footage from behind Charlie Kirk from Jesse with Fire's YouTube channel, maybe debunking some of the shot from behind. But also,
maybe I can't wait. Like, this guy, he makes great points, but he completely glosses over why the shirt goes up. He makes a great point why the shirt goes back, but he's like, I got no idea why the shirt goes up in the front. It's like, dude, okay, I'll tell you. I promise you, I got you, bro.
Maybe not. Okay, so I've gone through both these videos. I found some things that are very, very compelling, and then I found some things that are showing maybe this isn't as conclusive proof as we thought about both of them. All right, so that's what we're gonna do in this video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Helps the channel. Let's jump into it. First video we're gonna go through is the Range Day Bro video showing Charlie Kirk potentially being shot from behind. There's some very, very important things that we're gonna take a look at with that video before we look at the brand new footage that just came out today. All right, so the overall theory here is that Charlie Kirk was actually shot from behind, upright. That round hits him in the base of the skull potentially, and this is actually an exit wound that we saw. This is a very good video. Looks very, very compelling, but there are some problems that we've now identified with the new footage. So let's check this out.
Which unfortunately we will blur out Charlie's face,
we
but we will show
this part again. We could skip this. We just went over this.
I think I don't think he sits there too long on it.
What is necessary to prove that this was an entry and exit wound. So you'll see him circle the highlighted area.
Now, a lot of people have said that's blood. A lot of people have said that's an earpiece. It's gone back and forth. The new footage that we're going to look at second proves what that actually was, and we're going to get to that. All right, but still very interesting. A lot of it kind of makes sense as we get into it. That potentially Charlie was shot from behind,
and it exited through the front of his throat. All of the evidence points to Charlie.
So this is like
30-06 5.56 round.
This is him talking about
potentially human neck is not thick enough for that round. And give time for the round to potentially actually expand, and that's why it's a pretty small hole in the front for an exit wound. Absolutely could be the case, could be true. Okay, so but could have had bigger exit wound. We can't really say one way or another conclusively, but what he's saying there is definitely ballistically possible. What I want you to look at now, the second thing, and this is going to be important because it's it's funny how these two videos, sort of parts of these two videos disprove each video. This part, now if we look at the front of Charlie Kirk's shirt, pulling all the way up to his face like this is going to be very important when we talk about the next video. Okay, so these things I want you guys to keep an eye on. All right, so again, I'm sure you've seen his.
So when he goes on to the next video, he's going to use the idea that the shirt pulls up, that
he's confused about it.
It negates the idea that the shirt pulls back. And then what me and Eli are going to do are going to show you how that's not the case whatsoever.
Here, new viewer or participant, welcome. We appreciate you being here. Welcome to Stuck in the Middle.
What up?
We hope you subscribe. First time here, I saw exactly every detail. The shirt moves left, then he moved up, and then it hit him in the neck. Is that the ricochet? Is he describing a ricochet? Because we have pretty much debunked that. Not pretty much. We've debunked a ricochet shot.
Yeah.
Because I thought that too initially.
Let's play this video, and if this viewer is still there while we cover it, they're more than welcome to call in or have their opinion on it. But
video, right? A lot of evidence, and to be honest, I'll tell you, from the acoustics we've had professional audio engineers do acoustics of the area. Most of what the evidence shows should lend towards the idea that potentially this round came from a suppressed round. We'll talk about the sound of the acoustics of the round here in a minute, from potentially behind Charlie, okay? There's a lot of evidence that is pushing that way. But there's some problems with this video here about who the shooter was, all right? So take a look at this.
This guy's talking about this bush up here in the top left of this photo, and he zooms in on it,
so
and he's stating that...
the first thing was the bush. What was the idea that this thing right here, the blurry Rorschach test, was a person, and this guy is going to do his due diligence very, very quickly, mind you, to prove that this is actually literally two bushes.
Does look suspicious. It does look suspicious. It looks like there is a person right here, and it looks like there is a rifle right here that the person is holding, a hand here, support hand, sort of very blurry image, but you can clearly make out that this is not just a bush.
Okay, so this is the big problem. So when you look at this, it's, again, like, it's so low fidelity, it's hard to say. We're kind of assuming things here. So I figured, why don't I find the overhead imagery of that platform and see what's actually up there beyond just this guy in the bush, which we found.
Move.
It's going to complicate things.
Move.
All right, guys, so here's this platform. Here's this supposed guy up behind here. Kind of looks like that, right? But let me see some overhead imagery of this. Now we might be able to actually see what this is, okay? And as you can see, this is obviously...
like right there. I like...
Yeah.
Does he zoom
overhead
in?
imagery, nobody's there.
I don't know
right?
if it's as clear to everybody, but it's clear as day.
But if we look at this, it looks to be like some sort of bench with a bush on top of it, would lend towards what looks like...
Yeah, literally. Like, let me zoom into just a little.
Clear
bit.
as mother effing 4K day. Done deal. That is no ghillie suit wearing in the bush shooter like range bro dude who got his 10 million views in 15 minutes and brand new interview. That is 100% debunked. We do have, and welcome to anybody that's new. It's a strange thing. We don't understand the YouTube algorithm, but God bless and welcome. This is a place where all opinions are respected and debated passionately. There is another one. I can't quite say your name, so I'll just call you Igo. Another believer of a bullet ricochet. Friend from Turkey, or you're from Turkey. We did go through that, talked about it, but
please,
if we can't change your mind, we can't change your mind.
Please stick with us while we go over this, and please feel free to call in after this, because I think there is some compelling ideas here that this is not the case. But for instance, if you're standing right here, let me see if I can get my mouse. If you're standing right here where this black little dot is, right, and you're looking up where his mouse is, right here, and you see this thing, you're going to mistake that as, where is the fucking bush?
The original blurry image where
right
he
there,
throws
right there. Like you see something sitting like this and you see a bush coming up like that, you're going to mistake that as what you want to see it as. This is a legit Rorschach test.
Wasn't potentially a shooter hiding behind this, but if we zoom in, we can very clearly...
New comment, the last one I'll read.
No, please
ironically, his name is
all.
Bush V4, which is great because we're talking about Bush right now. But I love this comment is simple and concise. No way it came from the back. That was an entry wound from a 22 LR, not a 30-06. Thank you. Anyone else think it was a 22 that hit him? Okay.
So you think that was a 22, huh? Interesting. That would lend more credibility as to why it didn't go through. But I mean,
yes,
it's a pretty, a 22 doing that type of wound is pretty wild.
Agreed.
It is pretty wild. So here's his take a little more, kind of talking about the bush guy.
You see what looks to be some sort of bench and maybe, a bush. Almost looks like a guy sitting there with a rifle. So again, I'm assuming this is, in that first image is such low fidelity that this is actually what you're seeing up there, not a person hiding behind a bush. But again, who knows? Again, not saying that he wasn't shot from behind or the upright, but I think the idea that that guy was behind a bush, it's kind of a long shot now, seeing that overhead imagery. And we're going to run into some complications. Was that blood blowing out the back, or was that an earpiece? And this new video shows us a lot of new information.
This is
the world is crazy right now. This is big. The best way you can combat that, keep that mental health up, is working out. And if you're going to work out, you might as well.
All right, let's not have you do a little workout thing here. Let's do this.
This is one of the most important points here. I see there's a fair grouped consensus about the 22 suppressed. 22 is capable. Thank you, Ben. I actually am. Like I said, my mind can always be changed. I'll even trust a consensus over official reports.
That's a big hole for a 22.
It's just a strange world we're in now. I also understand Steven's point of view. Like, everything is fucking fake coming from that narrative. Yeah, but
I would love to,
okay,
Steven,
intriguing.
like, okay, I would love to ask Steven, though, if everything is fucking fake, like, I guess I really can't ask my question because I already said everything is fake. My question would have been, what do you think is the truth? But he thinks everything is fake. So, you know, that is hard to have a conversation as far as what could or could not be when you think everything is always could not be.
Yeah, because anything that you are told from somebody else is going to be but it's fake, you know, because I believe everything is. But I also understand why people believe that this day and age, because we've been betrayed for how many years have we been getting fucked?
But but it's almost a good way to make you never believe the truth. Oh, like everything's a lie. So when the truth does happen, you're gonna doubt it too because everything's a lie. It's kind of like a different way of the boy who cried wolf. You know, like the government will do some crazy shit to make you always think they're lying, but then when they do something truthful, you won't believe them either.
See, everything's a fucking psyop.
Yes, yeah.
You know?
Yep. So here's Jesse on fire. This is not what Candace was talking about, the one right above Charlie's head. I believe this is like a phone or something like that, taken from the side, taken from the right side of him, right behind, because you see him fall over and everything. But the big indication here, and he's going to disagree with it, is how the shirt reacts. And I have a theory on this, and you tell me how you guys feel about it.
Pretty definitively. All right, so here's what we're looking at. He gets hit right here, and I freeze frame the first moment that it hits him. And you can see right there, it blows backwards. Okay? Now we're going to look at that again because I think that is the most definitive thing that we've seen in terms of the direction. To me, it seems very clear that the shot came from the front because, again, his shirt blows backwards. And take a look again, and you see the way that his body reacts.
Okay, let's talk about some things here. Very, very interesting video. There's a lot going on here. I want to break it all down. Okay. Is this definitive proof that Charlie was shot from the front because his t-shirt billows up from behind? Well, like I said earlier, that clip we showed, the problem with this theory is that the front of Charlie Kirk's shirt also blows way up. Okay,
He's wrong. You're wrong there, bro. Like you're going too far there. Charlie Kirk's shirt goes up. If I pull on the back of my shirt, what did the front of my shirt just do?
Yeah, it sounds like the drag from
my shirt's low, and the bullet goes through and pulls the back of my shirt up. What did my front of the shirt just do? It just went up, bro. So the idea that because the shot came from behind, it pulled his shirt up. No, that's not how his shirt didn't get pulled up and out like that. His shirt got pulled up and backwards. And also too, when a bullet hits, there's a wave
dispersion from the impact.
So his shirt could very easily go, like it could fill up with air real quick and then disperse. That's not that far-fetched. So as soon as that guy said that, I was like, nope, bro, you're wrong there. Like this is the best proof that we have that this came from the front. Like there's no way that this came from the back. So yes, the idea that the thing from the front is inquisitive, got you. There is no way a bullet shot came from the back and caused the back of his shirt to go back like that.
Celebrate discussion by giving us a little subscribe and a like, by the way. Appreciate you joining us. To IG, literally you can see his nipple. There's no breast there. I mean, breast. There's no vest there.
No vest at all.
And you can see that if you just take the time to look at the videos. Respect, though.
If that was momentum from the bullet coming from behind, more of his shirt would have puffed up. That
100
is indicative of something going through and trying to come out, but not coming out. Okay, so like the idea that the shirt coming up in the front is indicative, like, no. The shirt came up in the front because it got pulled up from the back.
That's the force, the impact, everything. Yes.
100,
a little vortex of air going through.
Yeah. Dude, I will put my life on this. I will kill me. If I am wrong here, you may take my life. I promise you, this is from the front. I promise you.
Both the front and the back do the same thing. The other problem I'm having with this is from behind, you can very clearly see there's no exit wound coming out the right back of his neck where this potentially is pulling that shirt up from. So if there's no exit wound and the bullet did not pass through, what exactly, the bullet's not causing that shirt to get pulled up and back?
Literally, air from the bullet going around. Like, it's just like, it's like sometimes I feel like people don't understand the velocity and the momentum what a bullet has. They think it's this small piercing thing. They have no idea of like the impact, the second impact it has when everything kind of like when it has that reverse impact, you know, because it boom, it expands, and then when it collapses so fast again, another explosion happens. It's like an implosion.
You can see simple examples of this via ballistics test underwater or with the gelatinous skeletons. Yes. And you know what? I am starting, I'll say it in real time on the show. I'm starting to be convinced of the possibility of it being a 22 and a suppressed shot, because I do recall the audio of that shot being fired, and it doesn't sound like a higher caliber. But I am not a pro.
I have to show you. Shit. I have to show you, if you don't recall. Do you want me to play the up high video? Because you tell me if that sounds like a suppressed shot. Because that up high far away video, they're almost on the same like line path of where, like, if this is where they're filming, it's almost like the shooter was like over here. You know what I mean? Like, and you tell me if that sounds like suppressed or not. You want me to find that video?
Sorry, I mean, yeah, if you'd like to.
Yeah,
it's called cavitation. I think is that the word you're trying to do. And from the video, it was from the front. Yeah, that's the majority consensus thus far. Okay. And somebody's of the belief that the sound have been faked. I don't know. I think on such a grand scale, open operation, if you can call it that, it's just too much stupid risk to even start playing around with shit like that, like a fake. I mean, I'm going with the Occam's razor approach for this one, respectfully. You know, I appreciate you like a brother, Steven. On this, though, it is Occam's razor for me, and it is just this Antifa asshole that was possibly bankrolled by Antifa that we'll hopefully find out through the Discord release.
Let me see if I can find the right one, because I had to save it because Twitter took it off. Let me see. Is this it?
So again, Igo is from Turkey. I'll give you a quick summary. Why he died is because the people that hated him, which is the liberals, the left in this country, sir, they did not like that he was able to persuade people on the other side to have them think and consider that they are wrong. And he did that passionately and effectively.
Look at this.
And it's as simple as that. That's why we're so divided currently in America. And the fact that side, the left, that hated him for what he just said and invited them to correct him, they danced on his grave. And that's why we are currently where we are. From the outside, from your country, you guys probably think we're in the midst of a civil war. It feels that way. But thankfully, the right, if you want to just call it that, we've all gone to church. We haven't rioted in the streets like the George Floyd riots and all that shit. Like when the liberals have one of theirs taken out, they destroy property and harm others. The right has decided to go to church. That's okay. Laugh reacts are appropriate. Conversation is respected.
So this is the far away angle. And you tell me if this sounds like a silencer. Okay. Make sure I got this all up. I want to make sure I got the volume up. Positively, absolutely.
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Oh my! Did you hear that?
Sure did.
All right, that's not a silencer.
No.
It could have been what do you call a muzzle brake?
Yeah, no.
But
in the chat it was called a suppressed shot. I don't know if that's equal to a suppressor.
The idea of how far this guy was away. Of how far the camera was away compared to how far it was away from Charlie, compared to when he audibly hears where the shot came from and pans over to where he thinks it came from. It's not a suppressor.
The area Charlie was in is built in a way that it resembles an amphitheater, so it'll amplify sound somewhat. Interesting.
Yeah. An amphitheater is definitely built differently than what they were in. An amphitheater is definitely built for acoustics. This was not an amphitheater per se. I understand what you're saying, but this was not an amphitheater.
No, I wasn't calling it a silencer. Bush saying, please don't call it a silencer. Those don't exist in real life. True.
Right.
The suppressor is for muzzle flash, not sound.
Right. But then we have the video of them saying, here's a reflection of the muzzle flash.
Yeah.
So,
that's all debunked shit.
But we saw the flash, right? But the idea that it came from behind the glass, we don't believe.
Correct.
It came from this side. So if he had a muzzle break, but we still saw the flash from 200 yards away, no. Right? No.
I don't even know if what we saw was the fucking flash.
Right, I'm saying, but I'm just saying, if that was the flash and he was 200 yards away and we saw the reflection in the building behind literally right where my my arrow is, and we saw the flash there, there's no way he had a muzzle brake on from 200 yards away if we saw the flash from an extra 50 yards behind the tent. Doesn't make sense.
Okay, I don't know enough to,
heard.
I just don't know any of the technical aspects.
One more time.
Just off of what I'm learning in real time.
Yeah, and just one more time where we listen to the shot and we watch how the camera pans.
Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
Oh my God. You see, like, I mean, it's instinctive. They pan that way instinctively. Not to say people don't know what's going on. Run. But like, I mean, you even see how Charlie reacts. It's this.
Yeah, no,
it's not this.
I have no question about where it came from.
Oh my God.
Go, run.
So.
They found that son of a bitch that was openly celebrating the shot right after it happened. They found that fucker. And the guy, just a quick sidebar, that guy that was shouting, I did it, that old man, he has a long record, long and documented, storied record to dispel anybody saying that he was somehow connected with Mossad or Israel, of being a provocateur, a mentally unstable person who also has called in bomb threats and shit. So this asshole was just there and took the opportunity to get more attention for being an asshole. But he should go to jail for this shit.
It is weird how he was around all the big events, though, right? He was there for 9/11. He called in a bomb threat after the Boston bombings. Like, granted, it's all northeast, so it's not.
He was there for 9/11.
He was there for 9/11.
He said he was, but I heard there was.
You want to see his interview?
I heard he made the claim about.
You want to see his interview?
Sure. Is it just him saying he was there?
I think it looks like a legit interview talking to people from 9/11. Let me see if I can.
Oh, okay. If he's there, then that's that.
That's him.
So then, yeah.
Right
how can we not raise suspicion if he's at fucking 3 major events, as mentally unstable as he is?
It was an interesting time when I went to, I was at Denver just on September 10th, 2001, and I'm a huge Broncos fan, so I was it was the opening night of Denver Broncos Stadium. I went down there, and...
But there's him talking about September. I don't know if we want to watch the whole video.
So, okay, here's what I'm telling you, is that I've read articles and heard other news sources say that this is a lie.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
He's lying about being there.
Yes.
He did get arrested for the false bomb threat at Boston bombings, though.
Not certain if it was at Boston. I'm just not certain, but he did get arrested for the bombing threat.
It was in Boston. Do we know if it was during the Boston bombings? No, but we do have, let's see. We do have...
And he's been institutionalized and all that shit. So if he is an agent, then he's really fucking sloppy. I don't know. Or this is his cover.
Boston,
I don't fucking know.
So, like, he made a bomb threat to a marathon. Sends email asking to leave bombs at Salt Lake City Marathon.
All right, so he had bombing. Important to establish he's not been at these major events, but he does like to placate or fantasize about being there. I think he has a narcissistic, sociopathic thing going on.
I will say I'm not sure about the 9/11 thing, but this definitely says he made a bomb threat in Salt Lake City Marathon.
Yes.
So that's not the Boston, that's Salt Lake City.
Right, correct.
But I don't know if it's around the same time. So it's like a copycat kind of thing. Like, hey, be scared because,
My memory is not what it used to be because I'm such an old man now. My birthday was recently, guys, by the way. Feel free to send in a $100 super chat. No, I'm fucking with you. Don't send any money. But I did read a lot of sources because I looked up thoroughly about this guy, that he is just his record is just all kinds of fucked up. He is not right in the head.
But now, what is he arrested on now? Right after he said it was me, I did it. What did he just happen to get arrested on?
Oh, yeah. Now? So this is fucking weird. Yeah. So after he does this, in this very divisive, polarizing moment, they find, can you guess, guys?
What's that?
CP on his phone and or computer. So now we have no access to this idiot.
Apparently he admitted to it. He's like, I got this on my phone and computer. Like, he admitted to it.
Well, that feeds into the pattern of his established documented record. He is a mentally ill man that has a very strange and sick hatred for the right.
Yep. Listen, we did George. Do we care about you tell me, what do we care about after this? We literally, I think 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. We've gone on for 4 hours right now. Maybe just rounding the 4-hour mark, because I don't think, did we go on at 9 specifically? We got like 9:15, right? Well, then we've gone on for 4 hours and 20 minutes.
I've been holding in urine for about 2 hours.
I gotta piss so fucking bad, you got no idea.
Me worse than you. I've been holding it longer, fucker.
I haven't pissed yet though. But you are correct, because you've had to piss. I haven't had to piss. You're correct.
Yes,
you've been holding it longer. Yeah. So I'm not taking that away from you. We've missed the meme of the week. We haven't touched anything of the Charlie Kirk memorial things or the Nazi tattoo.
The palate cleanser, like one of our palate cleansers, like one of the, either if you think it's funny enough, the meme of the week, or audience, if you want to see a funny meme, press 1. If you want to see a funny video, press 2. What's up, Garrett? You're about to catch us going bye-bye, but...
Oh, okay, how about this? Do you want to see real quick, how long you think it will take you to piss?
Not long. Can you hold the ropes here?
If I play the Rob Schneider clip, you want to piss? And then when I piss, I'll play a video that you hold down, and then we'll come back together. We'll play one final video, and we'll get out of here. Unless you just want to play all 3 and get out of here.
Let's play all 3.
I got to piss so bad. Okay.
Okay.
The Rob Schneider video. Okay, hold it, brother. Hold it for me.
For the greater good. For the greater good.
Hold it for me. This is Rob Schneider going off on all you crazy bastards on the left, okay? And you know what? A lot of people say he nails it. You tell us. Do you think he nails it? It's about Jimmy Kimmel, about everyone else getting.
Oh, I mean, he's very good when he does get impassioned and speaks.
Wait.
I haven't heard his take.
He's the one who in 2016 said, dude, go outside. You'll see your neighbors don't hate you. He's the one who said that. That's a very prolific statement.
Absolutely.
TV shows.
And he was outspoken about vaccines.
Yes. All right, check it out. Rob Schneider telling us the deal. You can do it. This guy really being the fucking one with the brains and the logic. Go figure.
Well, Will, first of all, I woke up this morning to the incredible shock that apparently TV shows are not guaranteed in our Constitution. I mean, wow. So that was tough to swallow, first. Second, I'm still waiting for the left, the liberals, to get outraged about Roseanne getting fired for her free speech. I'm also waiting, I've been waiting a long time for the left and the Democrats, especially the Democrats on Capitol Hill, with the Twitter files that released that the Biden-Harris administration was actually using government the government to pressure Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, and especially Twitter to actually censor actual Americans through government pressure.
We were shouting about that shit as it happened, and I remember all of our lefty friends were laughing at us.
No, yeah, they didn't care. They didn't care.
Nope.
They were just doing what daddy government said.
But now with Kimmel, oh boy.
How dare you give us our speech back?
Yes, Bush, I also am aware of the same. Candace Owens was able to reach the man that grabbed the SIM card, stood on the chair, and all that shit, where it looked really skeezy, and he completely cooperated with law enforcement.
So you gotta listen. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos. We got 90s versus 2025. We got moment of hope during a traffic stop. We got a Mark Norman video talking about the Charlie Kirk thing. He's a comedian. We got whoever edited this is a genius. That's the cinnamon thing. And we have.
Yeah.
You want to do that one?
No, that to me it may be offensive, but that's fuck.
Let's do the cinnamon one first. That one first. What the cinnamon one is offensive?
No, I was gonna. No, well, did you? I made it as this is what it feels like when I talk to some of the people that want to believe their conspiracies so much.
Do it.
Like this is me before, and then this is me after. Even though there's foreshadowing.
So describe it for us. Like what are you going through?
All right, so this is literally. I saw this video, guys. This clip we're about to see. It's funny. This is how I feel. Even though there's going to be splicing, don't be confused about that. Think of his confidence as the video plays.
Okay.
This is how confident I feel. That I'm like, I can talk to anybody and find some kind of common ground. They're just people like me. And then just watch his confidence slowly dissipate.
Got you. All right, check it out.
Some sort of a powder that you put into cakes and it makes them taste nice, that's fine. This is a tablespoonful of cinnamon. Now, somebody's tried to tell me that putting a full spoonful, and this is not a full spoonful, it's a tablespoonful of cinnamon in your mouth at once.
Someone's trying to tell me, do not listen to the left. But I'm here.
It's impossible. And I've seen all these younger people than me shoving this stuff in their mouth and then they're all over the place because they can't take it. Well, believe me, I've faced worse than tablespoonfuls of cinnamon during my life. People have thrown things at me all my life, and all my life I've potted them away or taken the challenge. I'm going to take the challenge now. This is one of the fullest...
Here's the liberal challenge. He's going to take the can you be a progressive?
Tablespoonfuls of cinnamon I've seen in the various challenges that I've seen recorded.
Like he's shouting to the sky. That's so uncomfortable.
Mine's going to be the best of all, and I bet you I won't even balk, okay? I won't even balk because I've been trained to take pain, okay? I've taken pain all my life. Here we go. I'm told there should be an explosive reaction. There won't be from me. I'm going to count you down. 3, 2, 1.
This is Eli. This is Eli, and they're saying, "Hey, by the way, Trump didn't win the election. It wasn't rigged. COVID is real. Definitely take the vaccine."
Yeah.
Listen to what social media says. Your friends are correct. The government never lies.
Yeah, no, that didn't go down well.
No, seriously, the government never lies. Believe them. I feel like you're being a little dramatic now. They don't lie, I said.
Just suffering.
This.
Don't breathe.
That's a liberal just is choking the life out of you.
There's that, or it's just a liberal that is really trying to prove Trump wrong about Tylenol.
Yeah. I'm down in Tylenol right now and I'm perfectly fine. Everything's good with me. Hello.
It's his confidence that he had before he did this that fucked him. That's I was like, wow, this is me before I go into a thread where I'm torn up because I don't believe that demons and aliens are controlling everything.
Like I've seen some of these videos like that before where they do like this like they do that editing style where like it keeps kind of foreshadowing as it goes, but like this is the best one.
Oh,
like,
yeah, 100%.
Because it's the juxtaposition of the extreme amount of confidence in the beginning and the I'm never
how
gonna
far he falls.
Yeah, exactly. Like how high he climbs, yet how far he falls. Yeah, that's
Damn
the best.
right.
That is the best part of this guy. This guy's amazing. I'm really fun. Here's what like how about this? This might be kind of controversial, right? But here's what Mark Norman. All right, Mark Norman, comedy.
I know him well.
Here's what he has to say about the Charlie Kirk. Comedy. Okay.
And while you play that, I'm going to quote T.Z. Burton because he's quoting Trump, and I want the liberals to follow suit. Trump
Charlie
said
Kirk.
Jumping into volcanoes is bad. All right, you crazy, fucking insane liberals. I hate the generalization, but the shoes fit in a lot. Volcanoes are bad. That's what Trump said.
Volcanoes are horrible for your health.
100%.
Legit,
100%.
they're not good for you. Legit, they're not good for you. All right, Mark Norman and his too soon Charlie Kirk joke.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm nervous.
That was crazy. Sad. Not cool. Not cool. I saw that on a Wednesday. I was like, holy shit, I got to process all this. And I went to bed. I woke up the next day. I'm like, all right, I can feel a little better today on 9/11.
He's good.
Pretty
He's
wild.
really
We got to stop calling everybody Nazis. Like Sydney Sweeney got called a Nazi a couple weeks ago. Sydney Sweeney, a Nazi for wearing jeans and stuff. But I call her Titler. Yeah. You know what we got to do? We should vote on who to shoot. We can't stop shooting people. Let's these all come together and be like, all right, let's shoot the baseball Karen lady. How about that? There we go.
I'd vote for that.
That's how we bring the country back together.
He's not wrong.
But again, really sad. Charlie Kirk.
He had to end with that, but like the idea, like let's vote on who to shoot. Fuck it. Like let's stop shooting random. Let's just vote. As a country, we come together. We say, you know what? Fuck baseball Karen. We shoot baseball Karen. It's kind of fucked up, but
no, I'm stepping over the bounds of entertaining as comedy, and I'm saying I agree with him.
Yeah, I agree with 110%.
Yeah, no satire.
Fuck that Karen.
Let's make it a democracy here and do our thing.
How do you feel,
Hitler
bro?
was awesome.
How do you feel? Do you think if I do this?
It feels like after laughing so much that I'm peeing myself now.
I know. I'm literally pissing in my pants right now from the amount of piss I have held up.
Yeah.
I man.
Understand the concept of the bladder. We did the things, folks. We thank all of you for being such MVPs, legends, and champions. We kind of freestyle this, but we do our due diligence to get everything we think would be of merit and entertainment, and as much as information as we can lend over to you all. We celebrate conversation, and we hope that we can see you again. Feel free to hit the like button, the subscribe button. We are trying to do this twice a week, every week. We appreciate you all, and God bless, and good night.
Listen,
Josh,
you guys are on fire with the chat. The chat does not stop moving. I wish I could mention every one of you guys who hung out with us today. T-Mac, Shamrock, Dave's not here, TZ Burton, Progressive Patriot, that guy, whoever that guy is, IGOK Han, Bush V4,
TZ,
Ben
Dave's
Thrifton,
not
Shep, TZ, dude, all you, everyone who hung out with us tonight, thank you so much for kicking it with us, having your opinions. I do wish some of you all hanging out maybe would have called in a little more, as we do enjoy a phone call. It does seem to be a little more interactive than the chat, but the fact that you are all hanging steadfast in the chat, communicating with us, sharing your opinions, you don't understand how much that means to us. It means the world to us. Thank you for joining us. We hope you join us next time soon. I believe it's going to be next week sometime that we'll have another show. Maybe Tuesday,
hopefully
maybe Thursday.
this week. Hopefully we'll see.
Dude, who
Remember,
knows?
I have some guests I want to talk to you about after we're off air. Bush said aim higher, bros, 3 to 5 times a week. And this is a new guy.
Man, we're trying.
That's what motivates us.
Give us what you can as far as your views and your patience, and we will give you what we can back in return as far as some entertainment and our due diligence to give you some good shows multiple times a week. So with that said, thank you so much for hanging out with the Stuck Boys. Eli, take us out.
Stay stuck. Good night.
You sons of bitches. We love you. Bye.
Bye.
Hang on, wait, hang on a second. I gotta find the where is it?
You're
Where is
making
it?
this awkward.
Oh no, it can't be awkward. Hang on a second. Hang on. Wait. No, wait.
What are we still doing on the show?
I can't find the where the
I will jump off this Zoom, young man.
No, don't you do it. Hang on a second. I gotta get this. Okay, there it is. Okay. Okay, love you, bye. Okay, love you, bye.
Professional show, everybody.